Big shout out to Twitch for what is potentially the most delayed start to my ads I've seen ever. It was crazy. Look at our chill music going instead of Floor 1. Floor 1 is a fantastic album that goes so fucking hard. Everyone compliments it. Everyone loves that as our starting album. I don't know. The music that starts the stream off, but it is a little too loud and too banger for you guys to pay attention to me. If that's playing in the background, no one's going to listen to me. Everyone's going to be bopping their heads and vibing to that actual incredible music. But hello, everyone. Grab your pillows, put your pajamas on. The slumber party is in session. You know, I'm sticking with that. I like that. I know, Varney, you have called me out and said it sucks, but I'm a vibe with it. I'm going with that for now. So, yeah, that is the saying. I've said that, and hello, everybody else. Congratulations to Appa for grabbing first. Very nice. No, it didn't. You said that it needs some work. Yeah, like, you said it much nicer than that, I will say. You said something like it could use some work. You didn't say it sucked, I will say. The way you said it last time was weird. Okay, maybe. So it was the delivery that was weird. It was not the words itself. And thank you for the early hydrate, Sin. Hey, Wazzy. Hey, MK. I love you so much. Thank you. I love you too, MK. Thank you is probably the worst thing to fucking say in response to someone saying, I love you. And then I just dropped it anyway, but no, I love you too, MK. This time you didn't fuck up? Okay, well, there we go. I'm going to stick with it. I think it's kind of cool. It's got a vibe to it. What is it? Grab your pillows, put your pajamas on. The slumber party is in session. I think that's kind of all right. Maybe we could do a little bit better, but for now, unless I think of something better, you know, that's fine. I guess I'm the hater, sure. You're like #1 hater. Wazzy's #1 hater. Living up to that title. But let me go through my list here. Congratulations, Appa, for grabbing first. Hello to MK, Milk, Varney, Samurai, Sin, Yuki, Justin, Nat, Devil, Carter, Mori, Astral, and congrats on 200 Astral. Holy fucking shit. 200 days! 200! That is insane. That is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. That is nearly 7 months, if you think about it. Over half a year of check-ins. Big 200 is absolutely wild. But you well and truly deserve that. And hello to Cyril as well. What is going on in chat? What are the chats have I missed while I was in the loading screen? I say loading screen every time. The starting soon screen, I guess, is the better way to say it. The schloff isn't late. It ain't my schloff. That is so true. See, the reason I'm late every time is because otherwise you guys might think that I've just been kidnapped, replaced with a more efficient, less time-blind, less scuffed sloth, and really that takes away all of the charm that I'm supposed to be delivering for you guys. 07 cereal. 07's for cereal. We love cereal here. Love you. Shout out. Thank you for shouting me out in my own stream here. 50 biddies from Carter? Is this another message? Message from our corporate overlords?
I'm coming for you, sloth.
Oh,
and
fuck.
I will comb every jungle on every planet until I find you. Your time is limited. Use it wisely.
No one tell Goku that I live in a rainforest. Fucker doesn't know the difference between a jungle and a rainforest. I'm so safe. That is so in character for Goku. He is so fucking stupid. He'll just be like, sloth, forest. Search every forest on every planet. Give up. Go fucking train in the hyperbolic time chamber or something. But thank you for the biddies again, Carter. I appreciate you delivering messages from Goku, even if they are threatening my life again. Lizzie, I love you so much. I love you so much too. It's my favorite Bandit VA. Yes, actually, this is the secret that I've been trying to keep from you guys this whole time. I am in fact the voice actor for Bandit from Bluey. I am. Oh fuck, who is he? What is his name? I've forgotten my own name here. I am that guy, basically. Yeah. Lead singer for the band Custard. I'm actually like 50 years old or something, in my 50s or 60s. Not actually 28, soon to be 29 within the week. Which is the other news we'll get to in a moment. Now that I've decided I will actually let you guys say. Now that I will let you guys know when my birthday is. You need a sloth and a PJ emote then. We have Wazika Snug, which is pretty close. I feel like Wazika Snug is good enough. He's in a blankie. We love Varney, the biggest hater. Do I get an award? You got a pretty little diamond next to your name. In acknowledgement of the fact that I respect you for being a hater. You're the reward of my hugs. The best reward ever. Obviously. Look, for real. No stress. Enjoy uni or whatever class you're in. I know you said to Nat you were done with uni, but then also you sent a picture in the Discord. Well, that was an hour ago. I guess you could be done with Discord. Could be done with uni now. Hugs. Yes. I should have said first. Wozzy, I have now found out how to add in wheel spins to my stream. Interesting. Very cool. Very amazing, Sin. I feel like I could have probably done that. I feel like I could figure out a way to code that. But in reality, 99% of the things I code have just been done by other people. I just code things for the fun of it, really. It's a learning exercise. I mean, I did start with Blackjack purely because I wanted to learn a little bit more about StreamerBot and C# and how they can be used so I could code more advanced stuff. So it was a bit of a fun project, and it's ended up being just something everybody likes. But now handing that out to people. The Blackjack is spreading. It is a plague. Can we hear drunk driving? Drunk driving, what a banger. I still have that stuck in my head. From time to time, I will remember it. I'll just be catching myself singing, yeah. Oh, how does it go? Give me those keys, you know I'm gonna go drunk driving. Just out here banging along to the chorus of Carter's song. Because God, it was a banger. And hello Necron, welcome in. Gotta help my dad with something, so got a lurk today. No stress, go enjoy your lurk. I hope your dad is well. I hope whatever you are doing goes smoothly. Managed to get shit done. Now I'm in a place called Barovia. Oh God, oh fuck. Are you in the city, the town of Barovia, or the general locale of Barovia? Because they are two separate things. And yes is a valid answer. Your coding is no match for how lazy I am. Who would win, my shitty spaghetti code or Sin's apparent laziness? The laziness of the man who is running at least 2 concurrent D&D campaigns and streams multiple times a week on top of that. So lazy, so incredibly just, geez, what is this guy doing? Thank you, Woozy. Why did you get shit done? Rip, yeah. City? I would not call it a city. It is a town. Generously a town. Actually, I think it's a village. The book calls it the village of Barovia. A bit of a pain in the ass there because it is so annoying that you are within Barovia, as in the place that the entire campaign takes place in, but there's also the town of Barovia. And if you ever want to just talk about one specifically, you sort of have to figure out how to do that. You gotta clarify, and can still lead to confusion. Got through the gates a little bit ago, very nice. Man, I love Curse of Strahd. Keep saying it, but I would love to rerun it. I've seen many things online that actually convert it to run as a Pathfinder module. So there is a non-zero chance that if I ever do decide to rerun Curse of Strahd, I will run the Pathfinder converted version, which would be really fucking interesting, I think. Would love to see how that runs, read over it, how tightly balanced it is, and if it's any good. It's so good. Was he please go banana? Thank you for the banana, Gemini. Welcome in. How's it going? Are you aware of what you're in for, Samurai? No one is aware of what they are in for with Curse of Strahd. Which is why it is so fucking good. So you don't know how to be lazy if it slapped you in the face 10 times? It is wild. Call him out. Call out Sin. Get him, Yuki. Wolf killed my 3 goats? Why did you have 3 goats? Why were you bringing goats into Barovia? This is a concerning predicament you are in. Vi, welcome in. And Bunny? Is that Bunny? Bunny, how's it going? It's good to see you again too. I hope you've been doing well. It's been a while. Just imagine me with a brain that properly functions. Get Sin into the microdosing meth club that we are in. Very secret, very elusive club. Only for the best of people. Call it the... it's called ADHD. Just get your ADHD diagnosis. Take meth with us. Watch your superpowers be unlocked. Just got home from a TCG tournament while on a losing streak. Rough. What TCG are you playing? I remember back when I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I've talked about this a few times. I've mentioned that I used to be a bit of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player and a judge. I used to be a professional judge. Judged YCS Melbourne. The first ever YCS Melbourne. That was pretty fun. I got a lot of cool loot from that as well and made some good friends. I really loved judging Yu-Gi-Oh! As much of a mess as it was, and I'd love to potentially become a judge for Magic if I ever get into that as well. I've looked into it a few times, and I know Rose is perpetually just lurking, looming over me, just being like, Wazzy, come play Magic, Wazzy. And I'm like, I kind of wanna. I do want to, but I do not have time or money. Perhaps after I get a job, this is something I could consider doing. I would actually really like to, because I've played it a couple of times just with Rose, and it was a lot of fun. It was a very, very fun game, and I do love card games. You guys can probably tell by the fact that one of my biggest ever games on stream was Balatro. I just played the shit out of that. I had a fucking blast. Inscription, another one. And of course, I played Yu-Gi-Oh! For probably close to a decade. It was, okay, not a decade, maybe 7, 8 years. I played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! It was one of my longest ever lasting hobbies, which is insane. I was a judge on Dueling Network and then later Dueling Book. I was a judge IRL as well, got paid for that, got lots of fucking, spent lots of time, got lots of cool shit. I still have a lot of cards, a few rares. I've probably got like $1,000 worth of cards just sitting somewhere in my closet. Got my very old Gravekeeper's deck that is virtually max foil. I think it's missing some ultimate commandants, but man, those are the days. I loved it when Gravekeepers were viable. They were my favorite ever deck. Played the shit out of those. Dropped Necro Valley, watched people fucking scoop. The good old days. Quote meth. Hi, hello. Did I hear meth? I think I broke something. Was he 2 seconds before crashing? That's a banger. That is not the quote that we were looking for, though, Nightbot. What is wrong with you? Dude, I wish. I'm actually getting assessed to see if I have ADHD and autism. If I need to be medicated for it, on top of my antidepressants. Well, here's the good news for you. Antidepressants are often recommended to be taken alongside ADHD medication because it can improve the efficacy. It was one of the things that one of the things my psychiatrist mentioned to me. He was asking what other meds I'm on. I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm on my anti-Ds. And he was like, okay, yeah, that's good. We do typically prescribe those. And I've spoken to other people I know who take ADHD meds, and they've heard similar things. So, very good. Makes sense. An anime TCG. Ooh, Waste Schwarz. Okay, I've never heard of that, but that sounds kind of cool. I just like TCGs in general. I would love to be the kind of guy who could just get into TCGs. I've always just fucking loved them. They're so much fun. The idea of building a deck, considering things like consistency, combo power, scaling, lockdowns, all of that kind of stuff. I fucking love TCGs, man. So I'd really, really love to get back into them. I think there's a lot of similarities between TCGs and something like Path of Exile, particularly around just the deck building and in Path of Exile, the skill tree and just building in general. The idea of coming up with theory crafts, testing them, refining them, seeing if they work, seeing if they don't is just, it's so much fun. It's one of my absolute all-time greatest passions. There's a massive like puzzle to be solved there, looking into how you can break things. And seeing it all come to fruition often is one of the most rewarding things I ever do. I think it's one of the reasons I like programming, because that is, again, another implementation of this. It is about assessing a problem, designing a solution, figuring out the best possible solution for that, coming up with novel and unique ways to maximize everything from speed to reusability to even just like solving problems that are previously unsolved. Never anything as big as like world-changing, but you know, even just within a project, looking at something that someone else couldn't do and then fixing it and feeling like a fucking king. Oh, how are you, hubby? I love playing with you, Wazzy. I love playing with you, MK. I have like 15 MTG Commander decks. Yeah, Commander is what Rose plays as well. That is what she lent me decks for when we were playing against each other. I played a black-green Greta Sweettooth Commander deck. It was interesting. I don't know if it was quite my playstyle, but it was definitely fun. I like the recursion aspect, so I think some kind of black deck would be fun. I don't know if it is viable, but black-blue I think could be something I enjoy, because I like control and I like recursion. Like Grave Recursion specifically. So maybe some kind of combo there could be cool. I don't know if they work together or not. I know black-green does because they have just a lot in common, but these are all the fun things I'd get to look into if I ever began exploring MTG. You remember the wee wed? You were playing Doom on Overwatch 2? I was a raider from Panda Girl. Shit, that's so real. Dude, that'd be sweet. I'm currently needing to talk to my therapist about my doc upping my dose. It's not doing much for me though. So it'd be nice if it helps on top of other medication. Well, the thing is, obviously I am not a doctor. I'm not a psychiatrist. None of this should be taken as medical advice. But the thing with antidepressants is that they're not going to stop you being sad. They're going to stop you. Their goal is to stop you from being sad for no reason. They are designed to correct your brain and help you in generating whatever the chemicals are, like dopamine or not melatonin, whatever the happy chemical is called. when it otherwise is not functioning well at doing that. If there are other things in your life that are making you miserable, if there is genuine reason in your life to be sad, stressed, anxious, and afraid, then it doesn't make those go away or the feelings go away. So it can often be that you need to work on yourself, work on what it is that is making you sad, and then that in combination with the meds removing any unreasonable sources of sadness is what you need. 50 biddies?
You're a bigger nerd than my lame-ass son.
I don't know if I am offended for myself, more for myself or Gohan. Gohan don't deserve that shit, Goku. Apologize to Gohan. He's cool. This is the best sentiment I have ever seen. Sydney needs more than a grippy socks vacation. They need a grippy sock relocation. What? That is so real, actually. I forget my streams the moment I end them. Real. Love the goldfish memory. Classic ADHD goldfish memory. That's fine. I give you head, don't worry. Christ. All right. You know what? I'll leave the lovebirds alone. I'm going to pretend I can't see your messages. I'll leave them to you guys. Chat, y'all ever try to eat tea bags, then drink boiling hot water after? Apparently it's better than making it the original way. I do a similar thing with 2-minute noodles. Eat the raw noodles, pour the boiling water down my throat, allow them to actually brew in my stomach like a real man. Grass, welcome in. How's it going, my man? Had a shit day. Was he answer my DMs? Eep. I missed I meant to reply yesterday. The grass man. I'll meet you. There, that. If you like control and recursion, it would be a black-blue deck. Yeah, I know that is what those two archetypes broadly represent, but I don't know if they work well together, is my point. Like, can any two colors work together, or are some colors just naturally better at working together than others? I love you, was it? I love you too, Carter. I feel a bit bad typing it. Made me laugh when I was thinking TTS bits, so it needed to be said. Bro, calling me a nerd made you feel bad? People in this chat have called me things 100 times worse and not even blinked. A nerd is virtually a compliment. It is, in fact, a compliment in comparison to what I am otherwise called on a daily basis by the majority of my chatters. So you have nothing to feel bad about. Rev, welcome in. How's moving going? You've started moving today, right? How it go? I just like green. That is fair. That is valid. There were some cool things going on with the green aspect in that deck. I don't think I was a huge fan of Greta. I don't like the idea of building up like one big beat stick and then going bar. That didn't really vibe with me. It felt too frail and too combo reliant, but also it was my first time playing Magic, so I don't know if that is just a very common sort of approach. I don't know if that kind of fragility and risk reward is common and what you've kind of got to do as just part of the game. I'm used to playing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where beat sticks are often built in with 300 forms of self-protection and supported by a dozen other cards just to stop you from destroying it. You know, you think about shit like Stardust Dragon, which is really fucking old, but all the way back then, destroying beat sticks was hard. And nowadays, any card worth its salt or any deck worth its salt will put a board out that will negate 38 of your plays in a row and then just hit you for 2 trillion damage. I don't play anymore, and that kind of board is exactly why, but I don't know. I also don't think it is just my style. Like, if I look back at what I used to play in Yu-Gi-Oh!, it was just really heavy stun decks. I was a big fan of Dino Rabbit. I was a big fan of Gravekeepers. I was just a huge fan of decks that controlled the board. And I know blue is big on control, but also I do like that black aspect of recursion, which I think, again, also just harkens back to Gravekeepers and how I used to play those. So I'm better with others than others are. However, you can in theory make any 2-color decks work. Yeah, I mean, like, in theory you can, but I'm not about, in theory, this works. I'm about, I want to be a fucking sweat who is going to theorycraft something that makes someone cry and not come back to their locals. Okay, that makes me sound like a bully. But I'm just a big fan of breaking shit. Did you see the flirt? Oh, I missed the flirt. I can magic something together in your pants. Yuki, you saying you can make money appear in my pockets? Because please, I need money. Please make the money appear in my pockets. Just a few $100 bills, please. Any color combo can work in MTG, and my brother has 5 blue-black decks. Okay, well, there you go. Blue-black seems to be viable. I'd like to investigate this further. That sounds like fun. Eventually, I will, at least. it has been something like quite high on my list. So I think once I've gotten a job and gotten a bit stable in terms of money, then I can really start to decide on how I want, like if I want to get into new hobbies. Probably will not be for a little while because, again, there's so many other things that I want to do. I have a lot of things I want to do for stream, for example. I want to start commissioning art so I can have proper banners, so I can have some kind of new splash. I want to eventually commission a full character reference in preparation for when my fucking phone's going off. Where's my phone going off? How do I shut you up? An email about becoming a billionaire? Oh, fuck yes, let's go. Never mind, it looks like all of my money problems are solved, guys. Billionaire Wazzy coming in soon. I've just got to give them my credit card info. Very kind Nigerian prince who's gonna get me out of this debt that I'm buried in. I'm not actually buried in debt. But yeah, I want to get a bunch of art for stream, really strengthen up the branding, maybe start working towards that 2.0 model. I don't know when exactly I want to do that. It's going to depend on what the end cost is going to be, but there are a lot of things I will get eventually. You don't need more art. Your sloth is enough. I am glad that you think so, Solus, and welcome in. How are you going? I do want to get like a 2.0 model eventually, because yeah, this is a cute little model. I do like it. It's got a lot of charm to it, but I think there's only so much that you can really engage with your audience as a PNG. Even if I am sort of PNG plus, as I like to say, I've got the mouse moving, I got the typey, and that's all really cool. And of course, I've got my gaming model as well for when my controller model for when I use controller. But I really like the idea of having just a proper VTuber. 2D, still sloth, obviously. I think it would still be very similar in terms of design, aesthetic, etc. But then I like being able to just like watch my head move and stuff, being able to have my mouth move a little bit more organically and just engage with the audience in a way that I can't with just a PNG. I think it would be really cool. 2.0 should have more hydraulics. What do we mean by hydraulics? It would be like a proper live 2D model. It would not be another PNG. So you can, I guess, look at any modern 2D VTuber. Those are all, I guess, a good idea of kind of what I would look like, but obviously as a sloth, not a big titty goth GF, or just big titty GF in general. Whenever you are actively looking, Wazzy Story has a commission page for a full character reference. You always talk with her about it in the future. Ooh, I will keep that in mind because I would like to consider doing it with someone I know. It'll depend on, I guess, when I want to get it done, because I've also been looking at all of the people who do 2D art, the people who are doing the live 2D models. And I'm thinking if I want one of these people to do my 2D model, I would consider getting the full character reference sheet from them as well. And that's just because it makes sense if they are going to be the person who designs my 2D model to also be the person who does the first official character sheet for it. That way they've got a good idea on what it looks like. They have personally got experience with drawing it. And from there we can sort of decide where to go. But yeah, this is all way down the line. This is not something that I'm even really thinking about outside of just occasional, hey, this would be cool. It's going to be, once I get a job, once I settle into that job, once I have savings built up and have done anything that I immediately need to with money, that I can then start looking at saying, okay, this is something I'd like to save towards. This is something I would like to purchase. And yeah, I'm just not going to even really entertain the idea of spending money until I actually have money. Just plugging the story for every feasible chance I can. Oh yeah, like she is fantastic. Her art is really, really good. And at the very least, if I'm going to be commissioning other pieces of art in terms of banner and potentially just some kind of thumbnail as well, then there's a very high chance that I go with her or someone else within the community. Because there are some just really talented people here. And to me, it would be a lot nicer and I think just more on brand if I am going with people who I know can draw well and giving them an opportunity to having an opportunity to like pay them and show appreciation for what they have done as members of my community, and then also like get them to show off their art. And I don't know, it's just nice to include the community. I think I don't need to really give too much explanation there. I feel like people understand it. I don't need to be defending that. Some are better than others. I read that. My favorite UB commander deck I own is Necrons because of mono black grave digging. Interesting. You also flirt. Yuki is incredible. Yeah, she's using her witchy powers. Speaking of witches, you are going to love our Path of Exile character, Yuki. She's a witch. She's a witch and a lich, while I am a in Yu-Gi-Oh, just like Subterra Behemoth and Super Heavy Samurai. Those are cool archetypes. Well, actually, Super Heavy Samurai I recognize. Subterra Behemoth I do not recognize. Doing goods? That is good. Kind of like the long cat meme. Have your torso extended from the desk? Oh, I see. You mean like have more of me visible. Well, when I do get the 2.0 model, there's probably not going to be a desk. It is going to be a full body chibi. That is virtually all I have decided on. So yeah, I'll have like me in the hoodie. You'll be able to see everything under the desk because there's not going to be a desk. And then, I don't know, I'm just going to be able to like move and stuff. And I don't know exactly what it will look like under the desk. I've not really put too much thought into what the whole body looks like, other than, I guess, a vague design of what the jumper looks like. Whenever people ask, especially for art references, I sort of just say, go wild, draw sort of whatever you vibe, whatever you think it looks like. I think the general thing that has been settled on by most people who have drawn art of me is that it is a hoodie that comes down to my torso. It is still all brown. It has a front pocket that you can put both hands in, and that is about it. Some people draw me wearing just like some kind of plain gray pants or brown pants. Some people just draw me wearing no pants and make the hoodie come down to my knees. Either way, I'm kind of like, I don't know. I've never really put too much thought into it. I will have to eventually when I do this 2.0 model, when I'm commissioning character art and getting a reference sheet. At that point, I will be doing a whole sort of redesign. Thinking about what colors I want, because I don't like being just plain brown. I think there's definitely more that I could do. And yeah, I don't know. Lots of things to think about. If you have any ideas, of course, you can always suggest it in the Discord. So in case anyone here is not already in it. Boom, look, there's a Discord. I'm pretty sure everybody is here. You can go in there, you can put in suggestions. Anything you think would be cool on my character. Anything you think I could do to be maybe a little bit, just a little bit more interesting. A little bit more than just a brown hoodie with a brown furred sloth. This is something I'd like to figure out. Hyper-realistic sloth option. I mean, it'd be sort of a cartoony style. Hang on, can I find a reference? Can I show the actual person? Because I'm reasonably, okay, I shouldn't say reasonably confident. I have a person who I like the art style of, who I think would be really cool to commission. How do I get my goddamn bookmarks? I don't know how to access bookmarks because I never fucking use them. Here we go. Can I pin this so it is just easy to reference? Maybe. I'll have to figure that out. Why is it not here? All right, give me a second, guys. I'm going to find it. I will find exactly where I have this person bookmarked. We're going to go... It's this one, I think. Oh, maybe it's not that one. No, it's not that one. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm figuring out exactly which one it was. Then I can bring it up on screen. You can all look at it. I'm not showing it at the moment because I'm an idiot who bookmarked it on my normal profile, my normal browser profile. So it's got all of my personal stuff. Actually, I can show you this one. This is one that I like. Let me bring this up for you. Let me show this. Ember Sloth with teal eyes? Whoa, you got a Discord? I do. How crazy is that? Like full an actual sloth image. That would be very funny, but I do not know how I could get that working in a way that is like nice and easy to use and easy to interact with. It might be a bit too much to ask. Let me go here. Where is my screen capture? Let me screen capture this window. Share this. And I can show this. This is one of the ones that I was looking at. I really like this one. This is like a pixel art style, but it has just like a little bit more detail. It's sort of like hyper realistic pixel art in a way. I think that's really cool. Does it go higher than 720? Not really. It's like, I think this is really cool, honestly. Normal browser. Do you use Bing or Edge? I use Zen. Chance to plug Zen browser. Zen browser is fantastic. If you do not use Zen browser, I highly recommend it. It's a fork of Firefox, and it's just got so many cool customizations. Like, look at this. My what do you call this? This is on my side. My sidebar. Like, the bar that's normally at the top is on my side. It can auto hide itself, and you can set this wherever you want. It can be up top like normal, but I use it here. It's got all these customizations, so you can customize how it looks, how it feels. You can do literally anything you want with it. It is privacy respecting by default. It's built on Firefox, which means you are getting away from the Chrome monopoly. You're allowed to use things like AdBlock, uBlock Origin, which does not work on Chrome anymore because they killed it, because obviously Google care about showing you ads. And overall, very, very good browser. It's free, it's open source, and I, again, highly recommend it. I've been using Zen, by the way. Zen browsers sponsor this, man. They're a free open source project. They don't make money. They don't have money to pay people to shill them, which is why I feel obligated to shill them. It is a fantastic browser that is free. They are not for profit. The code is entirely open source. So if you don't like anything and you know how to code, you can change that. If the project ever goes down, the code base is up there so people can just take over and keep going with it. If one day they decide to say, all right, we're going to start charging you, or if they make a change that you don't like, you can just fork it yourself, remove that change, go back to a version before that happened. Open source is something you should absolutely support, and if ever possible, use as your main program. OBS, for example. OBS is open source. It's one of the big reasons I love OBS. The single best broadcasting software that you could be using for any broadcasting, any streaming, that is open source. Just download that. Use OBS. It is very, very good. Don't use Streamlabs. Streamlabs OBS sucks. It was like originally a fork of OBS. I don't know if it still is. And it's got just a bunch of bloated shit in it. Pretty sure it's got a bunch of tracking and proprietary branding as well. It does have a lot of proprietary branding. So there's no point using it over something like OBS. I think the only thing it provides is a mildly easier user experience. It's like, oh, look at this. We make things slightly easier for you. But just take an extra 10 minutes to learn OBS. And number one, you've got a lighter weight broadcasting software. So it's not taking up as much RAM, CPU, and GPU as Slobs is. Number two, it is free and open source. So you're never going to be charged. They're never going to take your data. They're never going to do anything to it that you don't like. And if they do, then you can just get a version without it. And number three, it has much better extension support. So if you're ever looking to just use community extensions, if there's any kind of feature that is not supported in base OBS but is made by the community, then OBS is compatible with it, whereas Slobs is not. There's like 3 reasons, all of which I think on their own are more than enough reason to use OBS over Slobs. And the only reason Slobs ever gets as popular as it does is just because they have the money as a proprietary piece of software by a company that makes money to advertise more. Which is often why people don't use open source software in the first place. It is just too hard to find because, you know, if you're making something that is free, giving it away for free, making no money off it, you don't have money to shill people to the moon and back to download it. Thank you for the pets. I think in general, this is going to be the end of the rant, I promise. In general, you should just never trust something that is being advertised. If something's being advertised, it's by a company that is making money off that product. If they're making money off that product, especially if it is free, then you are the product. That money is coming from somewhere, and that money is going to be coming from you if you join it. Whether you are paying the money or not, they will be using something about you to make that money. And usually that is your data. You should be careful about your data online. Just look after yourself. Make sure you're not sharing as much as you do. Send this response to this man, yeah. I think the sidebar should be all right. Yeah, you get an option to just put it wherever you want. You can put it on the left, you can put it on the right, you can put it on the top. Maybe you can even put it on the bottom. I haven't looked into that, but it might be there. I was always using things at the top because that was always the default. But then as I was messing around, I put it on the side, and God, I love this. It feels nice. The tabs stack like this, which makes them so much easier to use and read. Whereas if they are at the top, then they're going to have like max of 10, even on my screen, which is a 1440p monitor. And I'm just not going to be able to read them very easily. Whereas here, you could stack something like 20 at least, and you can read every single one of those. Not that you ever need to, but it's still great. You can pin tabs like what I've done here. So I've pinned 4 important ones that I use frequently on my streamer profile. You can have other profiles. That is now part of base Firefox, but it's something I use a lot. So all of my bookmarks, all of my search history is different between the browser that I use, the browser profile that I use for streaming and my personal one. And that way I can stream my browser without actually worrying I'm going to dox myself. So if I type in anything that could give me away, it just is not here. I'm not logged into Facebook, not logged into LinkedIn, not logged into anything that has any incriminating or not incriminating, identifying information on me. But yeah, just look up Zen Browser. There are plenty of other people. There are great videos on YouTube that go into great detail on why it is so good. And yeah, just use it. Just check it out. At the very least, download it. It's free. You've got nothing to lose. Give it a try. You can even import your data from other browsers, which is great. What was I going to do? We were talking about all of my other, the other people I was looking at commissioning. I'm going to see if I can find the other ones. There's one in particular that I really like the look of, and I have not managed to find it yet. This is one that I was kind of looking at, actually. I don't think this is the one I'm going to go with, but it is a cool one nonetheless. Yo, Spooky, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. You were playing Wilds again. Nice. Going through title update 1, I guess. How's that going for you? Also, raiders, hello, welcome. If you're new here, hi, my name's Wazzy Kamabota. You can call me Wazzy for short. I'm a variety streamer from Melbourne, Australia, and I'm also a sloth. I've been described as both cozy and chaotic, so I invite you to stick around to decide for yourself which of those you think I am. We are going to be playing Path of Exile 2 today, going through campaign as a witch, lich, while I'm a bitch, and we're going to be trying to get to maps today. Although, as Samurai is pointing out, it has been about 40 minutes of me yapping. A bit less, actually, because it was about 6 minutes of the starting soon screen as we ran ads and all that kind of stuff. But oh, Spooky, you know the deal. As always, if you need to raid and run, please feel free. Look after yourself because streaming can be tiring and stressful. I'll take great care of the community, and otherwise you can stick around. We're almost done yapping. I'm talking about my 2.0 model, which will be coming eventually. I'm just looking at all of the different people that I've considered commissioning, the different designs and styles. Oh, this might have been the person, actually, that I was looking at. I like their art style. I think this would be really cute with a sloth, and it's got that chibi style, which is something I do want to go for. But I think it's quite cute. This is high up on the list of places I might commission. And also, of course, before you must even ask, there's something I must do. Every time you raid, I'm remembering today. There you go. Your obligatory banana. Okay, I'm going to search. This is the other thing I've got bookmarked. Oh, this is it. This is, I'm pretty sure, one of the other people I was looking at. I think this would be really nice too. So some kind of just chibi art style is something I want to go for, because I think full body Wazzy as like a normal size VTuber just doesn't work. Especially because sloths are naturally just short. So I think chibi style is much better. I think that is what we want to go for, because otherwise it's just too realistic and kind of uncanny valley, I would assume. So I'm kind of looking at something like this. I think this is a good style, a good approach. It's really cute. I can imagine Wazzy being in this style as well. I think as I get closer to the date, I would definitely poll it to you guys, see which ones you like, understand what you all think is the best approach. And of course, I'll go through it again sometime soon, or closer to the date, to see if any new people have popped up who have any art styles that I like. But yeah, something like that. And Nick's welcome in. How's it going? Model time? My new model being rigged? You're getting another new model? 2 new models? Whoa! I'm always in awe of the people who are able to have just an army of models. I think that's very, very cool, having all of that variety. I would eventually like to have a few models, and if not a few different models, I'll give you the cheese. If not a few different models, then at least several outfits for the one same model. But looking through this, I think there are so many cool art styles. There are so many really, really cool and interesting different ways to design a 2D VTuber. Like, I really like... Where did it go? Like, I really like this, for example. This 2D pixel art style is so cool. And there's another one, actually. Can I find that? Can I find the other one that I wanted to show you guys? I'm trying... There was like an 8-bit style one that I want to find and show you. Oh, I've gone too far. I think it is around here. I should find it over here. I just broke up with my boyfriend, so I just unfollowed them on everything. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Nix. I know you were talking about doing that yesterday, but I'm at least glad that you were able to take the steps that you felt were necessary to move your life forward. Because as crazy as it sounds, something as simple as breaking up with someone can be something that people don't do, even when it is necessary, even when it will help your life get better. The fear of change can often be too much for us to actually make the change that we need in our lives. So I think you've done a fantastic job taking that step forward. And wherever it goes, good or bad, having the determination and the self-awareness to take the steps needed is really important. So congratulations. I think Chibi would be so cool. You are ready for the cheesy. My mouth is always open because I never shut up. But But yeah, chibi is probably the approach that I'm going to take, just because full body is kind of weird. It's also much cheaper, which is an added bonus. But looking at all of the full size ones, I don't like it. I think it just doesn't quite work out. If I search 8-bit, I think I have to... there is a... Yeah, 2D avatars. Is it 8-bit? 8-bit? If I search pixel. There are pixel ones somewhere, and I cannot seem to find them. 8-bit... Live 2D, perhaps? 8-bit live 2D. 8-bit avatar, perhaps? No, really does not like me. If I go category, 2D avatars, 2D VTube model art, VTube model, and chibi. If I save that and just go 8-bit. No, it's been... Okay. There was one somewhere. Wait, I'm going to go through the rest of my bookmarks. Maybe it'll be here. I'm going to find that, and then we're actually going to get into the game. I'm going to try and limit my yapping a little bit. I know I can yap for over an hour and a half sometimes. But I feel like you guys are in it for the yaps. No one really complains about the yapping. People used to, but then even then it might have been, I think, a bit of a meme. It might have been a bit of just poking fun at me for the sake of poking fun at me. But I don't think you guys would ever actually do that, right? Surely you guys would never just make fun of me for fun. You'd never bully me for the sake of it. What about retro? If I search retro, 8-bit. If I search 8, it comes up with... Where is it even highlighting? I cannot see on the page what is being highlighted. Yes, girl, take that step. Wish you a healthy recovery from your breakup. Yeah, good luck. What friend would be the villager NPCs in your story? What friends would be the villager NPCs? I feel like anyone who doesn't have a specific role, I would want to be somewhere in my story, right? I want them to be here somewhere, somehow. I know it is like hella broad, but I would never be able to name all of the people that I want in my story. Pixel? No. I could search for this for ages though, and I'm not gonna find it. Wait, pixel art? That is pixel art, but it's not it. 8-bit. It was something 8-bit. Maybe they're not listed anymore. 8-bit pixel art VTuber VGen. Maybe if I literally search using DuckDuckGo, it will come up with a better one. Did that work? No, that didn't actually open. Here we go. There was a really cool pixel one that I saw that I love the look of, and I just can't find it anymore. I was talking to somebody about it, and this is not it. I was talking to somebody about it, and I have just completely lost it since then. Oh, here we go. This searches by pixel art. Now, there's a lot of cool ones here. The exact one I was looking at... Was it this one? It might have been... Did that open? Why are my middle clicks not working today? Oh, because it is not a link. It is technically a button. Yeah, they're kind of like this. This is not the same one, but this kind of just 8-bit style. I love this so much. Like, how cute is that? Can you imagine a sloth like that? I feel like that would be such a great vibe for the sloth. To the point where that would be in strong contention for potentially the art style that I go with. Pixel, yummy. Yummy pixels indeed, Rev. Did you answer my question? You did not answer my question before. How's moving going? Yeah, look at these. Look how cute this is. It is a lot cheaper as well, which is really cool. So the fact that you could theoretically just pay a lot less to get something that is still really cool and unique, and that could help me really stand out as well. So I don't know, it's very high up on my potential list of models to get. And maybe it could be a holdover. Maybe it's something I get that is significantly cheaper than all of the alternatives, that is still really cool and engaging, and I don't know, maybe you guys would like it. That's something we would figure out, I suppose. I can't find the exact one that I was using. Well, not the one that I was using, the one that I was looking at. If I go to my bookmarks again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 different bookmarks here from VGen. Surely it is one of these. Oh, here it is. It was here, yeah. I just didn't look through my bookmarks well enough. Here it is. This is the one I was looking at. Like, I think these are great. Look at it. Look at that. It's too cute, right? It's very cute, I think. Chibi Sloth for the win? Yeah. What's he help? I'm sorting Pokemon cards to try value them. Okay. I mean, number one, what help do you want? Gossy alt. I mean, look, I'm not making promises, but the fact that we'd be getting a VTube model means that customization is potentially a great deal easier. Having different outfits or toggles would be significantly easier than it is on my current model. Turns out I had a triple rare. Okay, that's kind of cool. Is it actually worth anything? I don't know what Pokemon card values are. Josh, welcome in. How's it going? Because like some things in Yu-Gi-Oh, for example, can be like secret rare or ultimate rare, or even ghost rare, and they're not even worth that much. Well, even this is so cute. Fuck it, I might even end up commissioning something like this as well. I don't know, there's so many fucking cool things I could potentially commission, and I just... Oh, yo, they've got... they got an autism creature. Oh my god, look at it go. Rev, I need to send this to you. 86 cents, yeah. That's how it goes sometimes. The highest rarity cards, it doesn't matter that they are a high rarity, they still just suck. But like, look at this. Look at him, he's so cute. It's amazing. Something like that would be so funny. Maybe we get Autism Wazzy. Autism Wazzy creature. That'd be kind of funny. Alright, I think we have yapped enough here. We have been yapping for a very good deal of time. We've got ads starting in 8 minutes, so I kind of feel bad about starting gameplay and then ads run during gameplay. But at the same time, it's not exactly like we're going to be doing that much. We're just going to be running around, killing shit, probably getting our asses kicked as well, because I'm still not that good. Still trying to figure out exactly what I want to do with this character. But that's what we're going to do. I should have gotten rid of screen capture first. That was messy. That was not as cool as it was meant to be. It's meant to be one slide's up, the other slide's down. Got all my cool animations programmed into OBS. But here we go. We're ready to go. My shoulder hurts? I'm sorry, Josh. Why do shoulder hurt? What has happened to shoulder? Did you like hurt it at the gym? Is it just a random aching? That does happen sometimes. Happens to me at least. Alright, we could probably turn sound off. Get back into game. I need to move the dishes that are on my desk. Do not judge me for having dishes on my desk, please. I got a point to spend. That's why I was here. What was I doing? I was kind of pathing over this way to pick up mental alacrity, but I think I would rather... I want to pick up refocus instead. Go for a bit more defenses and mana regen is probably a better idea. I'm missing 3 points to go for it, so I could actually unspec from 1, 2, 3 to go into it. We'll get rid of that. I don't know. I'll leave it for now. But yeah, I've been playing a little bit offline, as you guys might see. We were at the end of... Or we were just starting Act 2 last time I left off, and I'm now up to Cruel Act 1. So I've gotten through 2 more acts. It has been a lot more of a slog than I expected. I was talking about getting into mapping by the time I started stream next time, but that has obviously not transpired. Not even close. We're only about halfway rather than the entire way like I had hoped. And yeah, I will not lie, I underestimated how much harder, and not even harder, how much slower the campaign is now. Largely just due to the fact that, yeah, everything has a shitload more health, players are dealing a shitload less damage, so everything is taking a shitload longer to kill. I got the drop? Nice, yeah, there's like a bunch of drops going on. I should put that in my title, actually. I should be doing that. 18 plus drops on... Why is the 18 plus at the end of my title? Why did I do that? There we go. Fix that up. There you go. We've got drops on. So anyone who's watching, you get free drops for Path of Exile 2, whether you got the game or not. I need to redeem them, actually. I'm pretty sure I've got all the drops now because I've either been playing it myself or watching people stream it for many, many hours. So, oh, hello there. I took a lot of damage. Yeah, I've not been doing great with keeping up my... don't need that, actually. I've not been doing well keeping up with my elemental defenses. I'm sitting at, I think, mostly negatives now that I've gone into Cruel Act 1. Oh my god, I'm negative 30 to fire. That is bad. No wonder these guys are fucking annihilating me. I'm taking 130% fire damage instead of what should be 25% if I had my resistances properly maxed out. So I'm going to need to start really paying attention to what gear I pick up and trying to maximize... Hey, you fucking revive those, you asshole. Trying to maximize my defenses. I'm seeing a lot less orbs than I did when I played through the campaign last time as well, which is just even more of a pain in the ass. Because I really want to pick up good gear, be able to augment it with some elemental resistances and general buffs to defense, and then just go from there. But it's been significantly more difficult. Actually, before I go further, I should go back to Act 3, because there's a couple more side quests I haven't done, including my second ascension. I was putting off second ascension because, like, I've been having... I was going to say a terrible time. Because things have been so slow with normal mapping that I'm like, oh god, I don't want to do trial at regular level. It's probably going to be a horrible slog. But I do now have significantly more levels than I need, so I can probably... Okay. I can probably make it a lot easier. My main problem is just my boss damage. I'm very good at clearing waves of enemies because that is the power of contagion plus energy drain. But otherwise, yeah, otherwise boss damage sucks, as you can see. My single target is just really bad. I'm doing my best to keep it up. This is just not working out. God damn, you and Cruel already. I just killed Doyani as well. Damn, you and Cruel as well. Ow, ow, fucker, fucker. What's your build looking like, by the way? And welcome in, Spicy. How's it going? Was he, how scared should I be to start Last of Us? On a scale of R to, oh my god, I need my mum and I'll never be able to sleep again. Shush. I need to stop reading chat while I am in a boss fight. I do not know. I have not played Last of Us. I think it is... I watched a little bit of the TV show, and I understand the general premise. I think the terror probably more comes from the existential crisis of worrying that something like this could actually happen. Because from my understanding, it is not exact... It is like actually a theoretically possible zombie apocalypse in terms of scientific possibility, rather than it being kind of like a, oh, we've raised the dead or any kind of magic. It is one of the more scientifically likely ways this kind of zombie apocalypse could actually take over. So there's definitely a level of dread that comes with knowing that. I think I slept wrong or something. Damn. Also, Rev, why have you still not answered me? Why have you still not told me how packing's going? How moving is going? Is it good? Is it bad? Why am I being ignored? Why are you dodging my questions? I'm still in Grailwood with my hunters trying to get a proper grasp of what this class can do. Yeah, fair enough. It being a new class is the kind of thing that would take some time to get used to. It is good that I've already played a lot of Witch, so I'm pretty aware of good leveling strats, good builds, good pathing, etc. So when they announced Lich, I was so fucking keen. I immediately knew what I was playing. There's a lot of things I would like to try and play if I do end up making multiple characters. And whether or not I make multiple characters will probably depend on how much better it feels to level a fully geared... level a character through campaign when it's funded. Like if I get this to maps, get a few divines worth of shit, and then pass on some decent leveling gear, just like some good uniques to my next character. If that is going to take like 90% of the time out of campaign, then I'll probably make a couple more characters and see how it goes. I'm kind of tempted to make an SSF hardcore as well. I think that would be very fun. It would be fucking brutal, but it would be a very good opportunity for me to learn the game a lot better and just improve my skills in general. Alright, what is the level? We're level 46 in a level 46 area, so that means we're not getting any XP penalties. But at the same time, I would rather be farming at least in an area that's a level above me, if not two. I also, as I said, need to go do my Act 3 quests as well. There is a quest, the poison quest that gives me bonuses to my mana regen. That'd be nice to pick up, because I am struggling a lot with mana regen. I've gone for the like Unholy Aura, the skill that gives Unholy Aura, which means that I'm losing 5% of my mana per second. That is obviously offset by the rest of my mana regeneration, but it does mean that my mana regens very slowly, and I'm pretty heavily reliant on potions at the moment. So I might need to do something about that. Also, we do have those ads, as I mentioned, starting in just under 30 seconds, everyone. Or just under a minute, in fact. They'll run for 3 minutes to get another hour of gameplay afterwards, so take a moment to have a stretch, grab something to eat, and grab something to drink. I'll catch you all after the ad break. We must hunt Rev so that she will answer us. Hunting angels? What is the name for this? Is there a name? We've got Devil Hunters. Devil Hunters are a popular thing, especially in hit manga and anime, Chainsaw Man. What about Angel Hunters? What do you call people that hunt angels? I've always thought it'd be very cool to have a kind of world do a world building idea where there are like angels and shit are real, and they are basically just tyrants. But I feel like that it would be very hard to do something like that without it coming across as yet another analogy for religion and control and everything that's been done a million times before. It's like, I'm not trying to send that kind of message. I just think it would be very cool to take the idea of something that's meant to be pure and divine and holy and everything that is good and be like, what if they actually weren't, but they just thought they were? What if they just acted like that? And it was all sort of a secular vibe. We're going to switch to Chaos as well. Contagion, Essence Drain, with plus Despair, Decay, Despair with Decay Hex. Decay Hex? What is it? Wait, oh, is that the one that inflicts damage based on your int? I do need to put some skills into my curses, actually. I've been forgetting to do that. Yep, that one? Yeah, okay. I'm like, I know what this does. Give me a second. I must remember. It's been ages since I actually looked at curse. What was I going to say? Looked at curse support gems. What was the rest of it? What was I up to in chat? Cool as well. Stealing Grellwood, Hunt Rev. Oh, yeah. Decay Hex plus Dark Effigy go burr. Dark Effigy do go burr. Effigy. Effigy? No. F-U. Ooh, Storm Rune. We take those. Alright, I will grab another level over here, I guess, and we'll see how we go. Do I have any support gems in my inventory, actually? No, I don't. Alright, I'll go back to town. There's a good reminder from Spicy that I should go and put some support gems in my curses. Hunt, Rev. So she hears that, but she does not hear. It is a meme at this point. It is a meme that she refuses to tell us what's going on. I'm back. Welcome back, Samurai. Angel beats the anime. Angel beats? More like beat angels, am I right?
Hello.
This meme brought to you by the Angel Hunters. Maraku Magica? I have heard interesting things about that. I've heard that's an anime that looks really cute, but is actually fucking horrifying. So I'd like to check that out sometime. I've actually been thinking that I want to watch more anime recently. Oh, you got the node that allows you to place another totem? I didn't actually. I just have a support gem that does that. Where is it? I can't see because the fucking chat is in the way. It is... Okay, give me a second. Oh yeah, you guys can't see my cursor. I hate that. Hang on, I have to fix that. I do not fucking know why this happens. Zoom. Ignore the fact that a Path of Exile just slid over a Path of Exile, but you can see my cursor now. It is a curse, not a curse. It is a thing that basically says you can place 2 and lowers the duration of where is it? Yeah, here. Overabundance. So just lets you stack 2 at once, and then they both this attack, and good shit. Good shit. Simple shit. I need to be putting more support gems in. I've kind of been slacking, really. Kind of just been vibing through maps and not thinking too much, but it would be a lot more efficient if I were actually paying attention. I don't have any more... Wait, I've got a lesser jewel rob here. That's good. What was I looking for? Oh, that's right. I was looking for gems. Looking for support gems. I'll grab 3 of these. And... Dark Effigy. I want to put the one that makes them last longer. Wherever that is. Projectile speed. Can I increase the speed at which these fire? I feel like I can't. Where is it projected? Cast time. Maybe cast time impacts it? Yeah, okay. So cast time should theoretically impact how fast it shoots, I think. That is something to keep in mind as well. Arcane Tempo. What does that use? What is using Arcane Tempo? Do I have that on Bone Storm? I do. Alright. Alright, hang on. I'm going to put that over. I want to see if that actually does work. Because if it increases the speed it's firing at, that means we can just stack more Wither. Although they have made changes to it based in opposed to Season 1. Because now it has a chance to inflict Hex based on the damage versus their, like... damage based on the premeditation... Okay, let me talk. Let me rethink. It has a chance to inflict Wither based on the pre-mitigated damage you deal versus their ailment threshold. Whereas beforehand, it was a flat 5% chance. It was a flat 100% chance. But now the fact is that it can go over 100%, so you can actually inflict more, which is something to keep in mind, I guess. could be cool. I love that anime. It was an interesting anime for sure. I miss that support. I'll check it out. Yeah, it's good shit. New flavor of Tim Tams, got the caramel ones, and they slap so hard. So they're expensive in the US. Yeah, it's crazy how much you guys have to pay. And Jesus Christ, we don't want to think about how much it's going to cost once you get tariffs. But yeah, caramel is pretty good. I can't go past Double Choc. I feel like Double Choc is where they have peaked. To Be Hero X is an anime I've been waiting for since they released the concept video a while ago. What's it about? It sounds interesting. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to go over to Bone Storm and I was going to... Why do I have... What the hell? Punch. Why do I have punch? Like, remove skill. What? Why do I have 2 punches and 2 removed skills? That is weird. So strange. Also, why is my FPS tanking so hard? Where's Bone Storm? Yeah, Arcane Tempo, I want to grab... Wait. Okay, that made everything go away. What the hell? That's weird. If I chuck you over on... What was I chucking you on? Dark Effigy. Does this make the fuckers fire faster? This also says cast time 1.0 seconds. Can I figure out... Casts per second, 1.34. If I take this off... 1.2. Yeah, it does work. Okay, cool. That's nice. We can keep that on. Although it might end up just being better to put on the effect that makes them last longer as well. I know, in the meantime, at least I want to chuck some things onto Despair. Because I do use this on bosses, so anything that's going to make bosses take more damage would be kind of juicy. Doom Blast is like maximum mana, I think. Or 15% current mana. What is 15% of this? 15% of this, if I was at max mana, would be 90. That is not bad, I guess. 90 mana, like 90 damage, but it's got to be after Despair expires. So it's not benefiting from Despair lowering their chaos. And otherwise, this is dealing like 23 per second. Or even better, what is Essence Rain doing? That's the better thing. 40 to 75 chaos damage. Then also, over 100 per second, so probably not worth it. Impending Doom kind of sucks. 100% of intelligence as chaos damage per second for 8 seconds is pretty good. That would also count as probably... Would that count for Dark Effigy? That count as another Chaos Over Time debuff, right? Which probably means that Dark Effigy would see it has 3 targets and be able to inflict another one. Yup, it counts. Ah, nice. Okay, that is good then. Alright, yeah, it's probably worth giving it Decaying Hex then. And then, other than that, there's the Heightened Curse as well. Can I get that, or is that a level 3? If it's level 2, then I may as well chuck it on, and we can deal a little extra damage again. Yeah, there we go. It means that this thing is going to be costing an arm and a fucking leg, but... Yeah, the question is that worth it? Ah, whatever. We'll find out. If it ends up being too much, then we can just take it off. And the third one I was going to go put on Dark Effigy was like Duration. Persistence is the one I'm looking for. What have I put Persistence on? What the hell has Persistence? Can't be you, is it? No, you got Bludgeon. What skill did I put it on? I am so confused. There's none of these. Wait, did it say I can't use it, or did it say it was... Was I missing stats for it? Oh, I'm missing stats. So neither the 5 strength. Oh, that's fine. I can... That's why. I can just go here, remove that. Then we go here. Dark Effigy. Wait. What is Ironwood? 40% of resistances. I mean, they die kind of quickly. So it could be kind of nice to grab that. But I think for now, at least... Oh, Font of Mana is good as well. I forgot how many good things there are to put on Dark Effigy. No, I think we will just go for the duration. I've already forgotten the name of it. I am horrific. Persistence, that's it. And... Oh, yeah, that did go in. Okay, nice. We'll put some shit into storage. Do that. I want to identify some... Wait, I can't identify shit because Dumbass isn't here yet. Sin isn't here yet. Not you, Sin. The other Sin. There is a Sin in this game. This is going to get confusing really quick. Alright. Scrolls of Wisdom it is. What? You're not going to let me do that while inventory's open? Alright. Oh, it's because I didn't right click. Yo, that's not bad. 8 to fire res. Actually, 8% is a shitty roll for fire res now that I think about it. That's alright. That's giving lightning resistance. But this is also giving us +1 spell skills and chaos damage. If we take that off, how much damage do we lose? That's probably a lot. That is a lot, actually, yeah. Wait. Compared to Essence Drain, 416 versus... Yeah, we're losing like 25% of our damage resistance. I don't like that. Hey, New King, how's it going? Throw yourself at monitor hearing gain. Yeah, get in here, Sin. Identify my items for me. This is your job. Get to it. Ash! Hello, how's it going? It's good to see you again.
Hello.
I'll sell. Do I sell or do I disenchant? I don't give a fucking shit. Yeah.
Not sure what I'm gonna do with it, but
Maybe that. Oh wait, no, this is actually a really fucking good... This is really good, actually. To the point where I'm kind of tempted to Exalt it. I'm tempted to slam an Exalt on this thing, because I've got a couple there. I paid 5 to get this wand, which is kind of nice. I also want to maybe Exalt that as well. I feel it's worth chucking an Exalt on this, given that it's got +2 chaos skills. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're going to do that. It's just an Exalt. If they are anywhere near as common as they were in Season 1, then... Like, let's just ball. What do I get? Whoa! Wait, we just rolled + chaos damage! Alright. + to max mana? Alright, that is actually an insane fucking wand for early game. I can sell this back. + chaos... No, I bought this. I bought this with + to spell and + to chaos level. And then, well, you just saw me slam everything else. That's alright. That's a decent start. As soon as I outgrow this, I'll be fucking selling it. This is gonna fetch, like... I've just made my money back off that. I was thinking to myself, alright, I'm just gonna slam these Exalts. It'll make leveling a little easier. I'm fine with losing some money. It's just a couple Exalts. It'll make life easier. But no, I probably just profited off that. I could easily sell that for, like, fucking, like, 20 Exalt or something, I guess. The only problem is that, like, Hexblast is shit. So the fact that it can crit is not valuable. Like, we don't care about critting because everything is dealing damage over time. We don't benefit from no crits. I guess, yeah, let's just fucking Exalt this. 110 to max life? Fuck me! What a nice... Jesus Christ, I want more Exalts. My Exalts are fucking on fire today. What is going on? I'm blessed with these Exalts. Come on and slam. Ethan told me to shut the garage door. Our internet has gone out for some reason, so the app isn't working. He was too far for the physical opener to work. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, Ash. I hope you can get back to sleep. Do I want you? No. I don't even think I can be fucking selling you. You're a common. You're worth nothing. And then I'll just sell it. Sell or disenchant everything else. I'll just sell. Sell. Gargantuan Life Flask, we sell. Sell you. Yeah, I'll sell you. I could disenchant, but I don't really care. And I'll just chuck everything else back in the bank. Wait, do I care about this? No, I don't care about that. Yeah, the rest of the stuff we've got is pretty much just currency. except for these inscribed ultimatums. We need to go do something about those. Need to actually use them. Does it? I have some illustration rare holo cards. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. I do not play Pokemon, so I'm unable to help there. But that sounds kind of cool. They are probably worth maybe even $1.20 perhaps if you're feeling generous. But are you gonna sacrifice a sheep to get the same luck? Oh man, I'll tell you what, Spicy. If you end up, I don't know, not playing for the next week, and then come back and want the wand, you can have it. If I outgrow this wand before you outgrow it, then you can have it as well. Sloth, Saudi, executable, executable. How's it going? How is my program that puts the cute in executable? Hope you're doing well. I do be doing well. I hope you are as well. Is what I would say if I didn't see that you were playing Dark Souls 2. So my commiseries. I am so sorry. I hope you get better soon. I hope you finish it soon. Oh my fucking god, Dark Souls 2. Okay, it's not that bad. I will say it is not that bad. I just have a need to be a bit of an asshole. Screw the Forge Demon run back. Fucking hell. Oh my fucking god. That is one of the worst areas in the game. I will say, I was enjoying Dark Souls 2 until that area. That is the area that actually just made me fucking despise Dark Souls 2. It actually just broke me. So, there you go. You have discovered the beginning of the end. And I don't want to do spoilers. I don't want to spoil it too much, but Saudi, it gets worse. This is a taste of what is to come. Have fun. But no, it is by far one of the worst areas in the game. It is just such a fucking pain. I hate it so much. Forest, Poison Swamp, Lava. What is this level design? Don't forget that you took an elevator into the sky only to end up underground. Level design, continuity, interconnected worlds. Oh my god, some people do defend that. They're like, look, no, you don't understand. It's because the Age of Fire was extended and the entire world is collapsing in on itself, guys. It's because you don't know where anything is and time and space are completely collapsing. I'm like, come on, man. Just Dark Souls 1 could still do that while having a cool interconnected world that made sense. This is just lazy design. Stop defending lazy design. Dark Souls 2 glazes are something else. Like, if you enjoy the game, fair enough. The game can be fun. The game does a lot of things that are good. I like a lot of the experimental approaches it takes with a lot of features and like unique, what is the word I'm looking for? Unique mechanics. Things like bonfire aesthetics, I don't know. They are really cool. The ability to permanently change an area to be like its new game plus version is really cool, really unique. You can then farm that area for increased souls and to get increased drops. You can get unique drops from bosses that would not drop until New Game Plus that you can use for your build. And that is just, I love that. I am so disappointed that never got used again. There's that section where you can knock on a door to make an enemy open it from the other side. Like, you hit it to knock on it and then it gets opened and boom, you've got a path. You've got a shortcut. That was cute. That was so funny. They do all these cool things and then they've also just got so many times when it misses. So many occasions where the mechanics are just bad. They're not fun. Things like fog walls not giving invulnerability. Why is that? Things like enemies aggroing from 28 kilometers away. Things like just having 3 trillion enemies packed into a single square inch of area and all of them spamming attacks and running at you at Mach 10. It's insane. All right, let's actually do our chaos challenge here. Blood Globule, Stalking Shade, I don't like you. Realm 7 additional modifier, yeah. I'm doing that. This is usually the best one to pick because you just get more loot. It might have actually been a bit of a mistake on this build though, because I do struggle against rares. Just a little bit. Struggle a little bit against rares. I do also love how enemies will just auto-run at me. Speaking of like enemies running at Mach fuck you to kick your ass, that is unfortunately one of the biggest problems with Path of Exile 2 right now. Enemies are just so fast. Enemies should not be as fast as they are. They need to like quarter enemy speed, or at least some enemy speeds. The ones that are just that fast, right? You cannot avoid them. These guys at least just run in a straight line. They can be avoided. But there are enemies that move even faster than that, just normally. Not because they are charging as part of some attack. They will just run to you at that speed. There will be a pack of like 20 and you are just going to get swarmed. You are then going to die. There's very little you can do, especially as something like a witch. The witch's whole idea is to keep distance. You've got your energy shield as your barrier against taking damage, but because you've got low life, you get stunned easily. And the fun thing about getting stunned is that you can just get chain stunned. While you're stunned, enemies can hit you and start building up their next stun. So you just have enemies sitting on you, stunning you, and you just lose. Because 20 guys keep you perma-stunned as they murder you. You can't even roll away. You can't heal. You can't attack to clear them out. Where are these guys? They're over here. Over through here. Oh, is this the one where I... Yeah, I gotta pull the lever. No, I'm not allowed to pull the lever. Pulled the lever, Crunk. Back when I was playing on my Spark Sorcerer, my Spark Stormweaver, I would just blink up there. Abuse blink, because blink is funny. Oh, I gotta go this way. Ooh, oh, that's nice. That's new. It now actually tells you when the room is completed. That's cute. Wrong liver! How you doing, Chaos Temple again? The modifiers can really screw the run up. I haven't even done my second ascendancy. Well, we're going to see if I can get my second ascendancy done right now. I am significantly over leveled. This is level 38. I'm level 46. So I've got plus 8 levels. I should be fine is my thought process. But look, you never fucking know with Chaos Trials. Even Trial of the Sekemas is better. I don't mind Trial of the Sekemas. I think it can be quite slow, but otherwise it's, you know, kind of fun. Honor can be a massive pain in the ass, but in reality it just boils down to don't get hit. Make hard decisions if you do get hit about restoring honor, usually at the cost of something else, like taking a bane, taking some kind of nerf. A debuff is what they call it. I think boon. I go for the opposite in my mind, which is bane. Shucks, I am in the internet outage. I searched and the bot said time of repair is cool. Thanks, Spectrum. Very helpful. Over here, it'll be like estimated time of repair 48 hours from now. 5 minutes later, we've restored power in your area. It's like, great, cool, thank you. They always overestimate here, which is, I get why they do it. They don't want to tell you it's going to be 5 minutes away if it ends up being an hour, but also is basically as worthless as saying, yeah, we don't know, sometime in the future. Because you look at the time, and it is never correct. Okay, I was going to say I've never once had them actually take the amount of time. On one occasion, they took more. On one occasion, they had to update it like 3 times to say that it was coming soon. They're like, oh, it'll be fixed in 2 hours. Check 2 hours later. Oh, it's going to be fixed in another 4 hours. Check 4 hours later. Yeah, another hour from now. And then eventually they got it fixed. That was a day I was meant to be working from home. I did literally 0 work because I couldn't fucking do any work. I had no internet. It took until midday for me to be able to contact my what do you call it? To be able to contact my boss and even tell her what was going on. Because the power going out apparently meant that all the fucking like mobile towers either stopped working or were just overloaded by everyone trying to use network. As a result, I wasn't even able to send a message using mobile data, which was nuts. Or if I'm going to get 100% of the achievements, yeah, have fun. The door was cool. Also, Drake Rider. Everything wakes up. Defeat Drake Rider. Everything wakes up. Oh, yeah. In Heidi's tower. Yeah, that is fun. It's like, beat the boss. Congratulations, you're punished. Usually gives me a time. I'm wondering if it's a scheduled outage for maintenance. They do it in the middle of the night sometimes, but I've only been sleeping for 3 hours. I get emails. It's not my account. Just hope my hotspot works for my TV so I can sleep. I fell asleep so easily earlier too. This sucks. I was having a baller dream. It's always the best dream to get interrupted. I hate it. Shut up, Trial Master. Well, it's gonna be slowed or stunned. I don't think I give a fuck about this. I do have Hinder on my Chaos. That kind of matters a little bit, but I think this is the least bad of the 3 options. And we only have 4 trials to get through, so that's the other thing. It's not too bad. We've done 1 trial. This is a trial 2. It's not a full 10 trial where we then have to also go fight Taskmaster. Oop. Man, I really wish this trial worked the same way that it does in Trial of Sekemas, where killing rare monsters makes it go faster. Okay, I'll take that. Corrupted flask. It's probably bad because it doesn't have any quality on it, but I don't know. It's fun to see corrupted items drop. Just see what you get. You never know what you'll get. Corrupted items are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you'll get. I don't know why I quote Forrest Gump ever. I do it more often than I should, given that I've never watched the movie and have no strong feelings about it. I'm sure cinephiles will say it's a good movie or something. I don't know. I don't watch movies. I'm sorry, cinephiles. Movies just ain't for me. Why spend 2 hours watching a movie when I could instead spend 4 hours watching 8 30-minute episodes, you know? No, I think it is just the fact that movies are that slow burn. The idea that you've got to, I don't know, maybe it's my ADHD. I'm trying to defend myself. I'm trying to say why I don't like it without sounding like I just have TikTok brain rot. Even though I do not use TikTok. That is, you fuckers, please don't do this to me. Please don't do that. Please don't do that, you motherfuckers. Ow, ow, ow. Oop, there we go. Room complete. Haha, easy. Not even close. Not even close. Dog, it was a handful of us playing Minecraft together, and at some point it went to Minecraft IRL, but we had walkie-talkies for the separate adventures, but it wasn't animated like the MC movie, or just normal, but just in Minecraft. What? What? I love weird dreams. Shit's weird as fuck, but sometimes it doesn't need to make sense. You just vibe with it. It's a vibing dream. Sense, logic, that's all for people who are, I don't know. That is all for the people who just, they're not for me, is what I'm trying to say. My brain is not working well today. I'm not logical. Wait, really? I didn't know it made the timer faster if you killed a yellow monster. It does in Trial of the Sakamas. I do not believe it does here in Chaos. It didn't in 0.1 at least. I don't know if they changed that for 0.2. Roach. Cucumber. What? Roach is here? Roach? Who? Is Ash Roach here? Do we have another name for Ash? Is Ash going to end up as the new Cavus with 500 different names? Yo, Joa and Mudmum. It's good to see you both. How's it going today? What is our third thing? Oh, fuck no. No. Reduce mana? I will actually start losing mana because that's going to be on top of the 5% loss per second. 300% crit chance. Yeah, fine. Lol, just don't get hit. Josh is a roach? Alright, I see. So Josh is roach and you are cucumber? Ash is cucumber. Okay, yeah, there we go. Hi, lovelies. Hi, Mudmum. How's it going? I play Called by the Grave for your Ash. Hey, there we go. I know that. Ah, Yu-Gi-Oh, my beloved and behated. We were just talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, actually, Saudi. You missed us talking about Yu-Gi-Oh and card games. I'm talking about the good old days when I used to be a Yu-Gi-Oh judge. Used to be on Dueling Network and Dueling Book as a judge there. Literally spent my free time, hundreds of hours of my free time, just taking judge calls on online Yu-Gi-Oh simulators because that is what autism does to you. Autistic superpowers. It was kind of crazy how much time and effort I spent on that. Like Yu-Gi-Oh, and especially judging Yu-Gi-Oh, ended up being one of my longest ever lasting hobbies. For me, a hobby usually does not last more than a few months max. I'm the kind of person who will get really into something, usually for a limited period of time, go really, really hard, and then... What are you doing? Okay. Go really, really hard, and then just never do it again. Usually just burn myself out on it because I've put in like 100 hours in a month. And then go do something else. So one of the only ever hobbies I've played for longer than that is Yu-Gi-Oh! Streaming is also another one that has taken up a huge amount of my time. It is very rare for me to spend as long as I have on a hobby, as long as I have on streaming on any hobby. Like a year at any level is pretty amazing for a hobby. I cannot think of any games other than, I guess, old school RuneScape that I have played. Old school RuneScape and League of Legends, I guess, that I've played for more than a year. So the fact that I have been streaming for over a year, why can't I? Okay, you glitched. Is kind of crazy, especially considering how much I stream. 20 hours a week. I believe from my calculations, I've done over 1,000 hours of streaming. I could probably check Twitch. Twitch does in fact tell me how many hours of streaming I have done. But it's got to be over 1,000 hours. So it's pretty cool that streaming is still one of my biggest hobbies. One of the things I love doing the most, even after all of this time. Very special. If you want to get into Yu-Gi-Oh, don't. I'm out of Yu-Gi-Oh. I got out of Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm not going back. I beat the addiction, Saudi. Don't encourage me to go back. I can't go through there. Never mind. I can't pull the lever there either. Oh, down here is where I gotta go. Bro, not having movement speed on my boots feels so bad. I miss having 30% move speed. The good old days. I'm good. Drinking white chocolate frappe. Oh my god. Now I'm jealous. I am jealous of that. This Nacho was cuddling up to me, so no crying. Just sadness. We love doggos that cuddle up. Animals that just know you're sad and spend their time with you. They come to help you feel better. I wish Scuttle did that. Instead, he just cuddles up to me when he wants food. He will cuddle me exclusively so that I will go feed him. Or give him snacks. I have 1.92 hours streamed. That is crazy. You're almost there, Sin. Almost at 2 whole hours streaming. I believe it. You can do it. You can make it all the way to 2 hours. Oh my god, please. Please don't swarm me. Please! Oh my fuck. That was actually close. Alright. Alright, buddy. Alright. I see how it's gonna be. Whoa, yay. Sounds nice. 1k hours is easy. Is that what you are at, Saudi? Are you at 1,000 yet? I don't know when you started streaming. Nacho is a cat. Oh, Nacho's the cat. Whoopsies. I forgot. Hi, my mum. Hi, Sin. Hi, Sunflower. What are you doing here, Sunflower? Don't you have work? Oh, wait. Hang on. No, because daylight savings is in effect for me now, so you've probably finished? 1.8k from July? Wait, what the fuck? That is a lot of streaming. Can I tell how many hours you have streamed? I believe you can check it somewhere on your dashboard. If I go analytics achievements, I think it says here. Yeah, here you go. If you go to your dashboard and go to achievements, there's an achievement called the Empire Business that is to stream for X hours total. And I've got 1.34. 1,340 hours streamed. That's not bad. That's a decent amount of hours to have streamed. 686. Sunflower getting up there too. Jeez. Oh my god. Wait, Rev is going to destroy us. Rev is going to make us look like chumps. Wait, what? 600. What? You've streamed way more than that. No fucking way. You've been streaming for years. It must have been not tracking from the beginning. I guess it just didn't track from the start. Wild. Yeah, that cannot be accurate at all. Do I have the highest number? It seems so. It seems like you are so far the leader, Sin. Would have been higher if I didn't take like half a year break. Yes, the hours would be higher if you streamed more. I think that is how it works. Maybe from affiliate onwards? Even that, have you streamed 600 something hours since affiliate? Because you only hit affiliate like 6 months ago. And you stream 3 times a week. That wouldn't add up. Like 600 hours in 6 months, 100 hours a month. It should be all of your hours. There's like, Rev, you literally used to stream every single day for multiple hours for years, right? So there's no way it's at 600, unless I'm misunderstanding like how often. Yeah. So that cannot be accurate at all. You must be way higher. What if there's another way to check? Which check hours streamed? Or maybe it was just since they implemented the achievement? I'm using twitchtracker.com. If I search you, found exact match, Reverie 8. Hours streamed. All time. Where is the actual number? This says 348. This is wrong too. Okay, so it must be... Okay, there's something wrong there, but it is wrong. Reverie is the de facto leader. Because even if you just streamed 1 hour a day, every day, for a year, for 2 years, that would be higher than what you've got there. And you definitely stream more than that. I don't know. Nacho seriously won't let me move him. I'm moving him so he could get comfy and only a few inches away and leaving him on my pillow. And he keeps moving back and getting closer. He's on my face. That's so cute. I'm an anomaly. You are indeed. Anywho, I'm going to go back to bed since my hotspot connected finally. Have a great rest of the stream. I hope games go very well. Hydrate, take care of yourself. Chat soon. Bye everyone. Bye Ash. Hope you have a great sleep. That's probably bad. I already have fuck all resistances. One's grant no flask and charm charges on death. Wait, this is 10 rounds? I thought this was just meant to be a 4 trial. Maybe that is incorrect. I'm confused. I'm going drought. Drought is probably fine if this is going to be a... Yeah, this is a boss. I'm pretty sure this is meant to be the end of this trial. In which case, it does not matter if we don't get charges on death because it's a fucking boss. The boss is not granting us charges anyway. But it's the worst boss. It is the Chimera. I hate the Chimera so much. Chimera is got to be like the worst designed boss in the game. Oh, we're doing some damage. Hang on. And now he runs away. This is why it's so much fun. Woo! Oh, he's hitting the wall. Haha, nerd. Ah ha ha. Oh, damage. That's damage. That's damage. I have no elemental resistances, so he is going to tear through me if I let him. We're doing kind of good. Lurk, new game time. What's the game? Oh, Baldur's Gate? Is it Baldur's Gate? Alright. Hey, no, fuck off. Burning me while I'm in fucking ice. Of course he flies away the second I drop my curse that eats up half my fucking mana bar. Piece of shit. Where the fuck did he go? Get the fuck down from there. I do not even know where he has gone. Like, this is so much fun. I don't see anyone complaining about this fight, but I've been bitching about it since day one. He's over here somewhere. All right. Man, it's a good thing that I'm not actually trying to build up stun on him. It's a good thing he's immune to stun, because I would have lost all of my stun build-up. Not that this build actually generates it, but it was a problem I used to have on other builds. Whenever I was trying to actually get the stun so I could have a huge opportunity to deal damage, he would just run the fuck away. Regenerate all of his stun. It's even bad if you've got the energy shield. Affliction as well. The one that gives him energy shield. Oh, dude! He just got here and he's fucked off! I swear to God, see? Die. There we go. Fuck you. Fuck you. I hate you. Strongly despise you. I just picked up something I didn't want. Oh, whatever. I've got room. I'll sell it. Or disenchant it. Chat, do I hit again? You always hit. Inzoi? Ah, Inzoi. I've seen a lot of people playing that. It is an interesting looking game. Absolutely not my style at all. Trial rewards. Soul Core. Okay. I'll grab all of these. These look kind of nice. Kind of snazzy. They're all corrupted. Don't know if any of them are good or not, but I'll find out. Do I have... I can disenchant. No, I can identify this, see what it gives. Not much. Probably worse. Yeah, it is worse than that. It's giving lower level items than what we had. Okay, it was a 4 level trial. It was just lying to me. There we go. Now we can pick up Blackened Heart, which is going to be cool. That gives us a significant damage boost. Extra 4% increased magnitude of Unholy Might. So that is going to be... What is 4 times 7, guys? Someone help me out here. 28. 28% extra Unholy Might magnitude. Which I think equates to... Let's do the math here. That is the equivalent of 7.5% more... I think. I don't know. Math is hard. It gives more damage. More damage, more gooder is all we need to know here. The only important takeaway. Thanks for the lurk mod, Mum. Flying Lizard? Oh, I didn't actually check what the DPS increase that I got was. Man, the DPS of my bone form, my Bone Storm is looking kind of nutty. I need to maybe try that again. See how Bone Storm is looking now. Because it might be kind of good with this new ability. This does technically mean that we are inflicting chaos damage when we use Bone Storm. So maybe that is something we want to use on bosses instead. What do I put it on? I'll put it on one of my slots here, and I can just use it. Does it take long to get skill points? Depends on what skill points you're talking about. If you're talking about just regular skill points, you get them from leveling up as well as completing certain quests. Or killing certain unique monsters. So you get 1 point per level up, or 2 points for completing any side quest that awards the points. How do I go above ground? Here we go. I never did Molten Vault either, but Molten Vault's got no good rewards, I'm pretty sure. The main thing I need to do is the Venom Crypts. I do Venom Crypts, and I can get the permanent buff to my mana regen, which is also important. Other than that, I believe I've done everything important in Act 3. So you can go to Cruel Act 1 and get through that. Wait, this spawns me right next to the Poison Crypts, doesn't it? The Venom Crypts, yeah, it does. It does, I'm stupid. I'm stupid for walking away and smart for remembering I can go back. Ow, ow, please stop. Please. Alright, we don't even kill the boss here. We just get to the center, we get the Venom, we take that back to town, and then they give us stuff. There's more than one type of skill point? Yeah, so there's regular skill points that are used for the regular skill tree, and then there are ascendancy points that are used for your ascendancy. The ascendancy, you can get 8 points total. You get them for completing either the Trials of Chaos or Trials of Sekema. Sekema? I forget how they pronounce it. You get 2 every time you complete it for a maximum of 8. You'll get the first one in Act 2, the second one usually in Act 3, and then the third one probably around Cruel Act 2 or 3, and then the fourth one much, much later, because that is when shit gets really fucking hard. And yeah, conversely, with skill points, you can get a total of, let's see here, you get 1 per level, so you get 100 from leveling up, or 99 from leveling up, because you don't get one at level 1. 99 from leveling up, and then you can have 24 from the total skill books that you get for completing quests or killing uniques. So 123, or maybe 124. Maybe the extra 1 comes from somewhere. Ow, 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 please. But that is all of the skill points. That is where you get them from. Yeah, we'll pick up our mana regen from this. And then, I want to find a boss sometime soon and go test out Bone Storm. See if we can maybe craft something that's to be a little bit better against bosses. Because at the moment, yeah, we deal a lot of chaos damage over time, but it's just much better at spreading like this. It's much better when we just chuck Contagion on something and say, you know, good luck, have fun. Watch it spread to everything in its general vicinity. The problem is if we've only got one monster, we've only got the one boss. Oh, we found it already. That was super quick. I don't think I've ever done Venom Crypts that quickly. I have horrible luck. I usually end up doing like 90% of the map before I find the Venom. Doo-doo-doo. Any day now. I think I've done all of the others. I think I've gotten all of the elemental resistances that you can get in this act. Or in all of Act 1, 2, 3. Regular campaign. Yeah, mana regen. I was reading the others because I couldn't remember what they did. And I'm like, oh yeah, that is why mana regen is like the only one to take here. It's one of only 2 choices in the campaign where you are actually like permanently locked into it. Or I guess 3 if you count Ascendancy as well. One of only 3 times that you cannot change your choice. At least here it is pretty simple. And then when you do this in Cruel Act 3, you get, I think there's 2 good options. One of them is permanent chaos resistance, and then the other is, I can't remember. There's chaos resistance, and there is one other thing. And usually you take the chaos resistance because free res is an absolute banger. But then some builds, particularly ones that are using chaos inoculation, do not do that. Why are you saying I have not done the Chimera? I've literally done I've done Act 3. I have to have beaten the Chimera. I'm trying to remember if I have done everything here. I mean, we haven't done Molten Vault, but I can't be fucked doing Molten Vault. So I'm pretty sure it gives nothing. What do you mean I can't travel to... What do you mean I can't travel there? You're actually gonna make me do this? Gonna actually make me go to the riverbank and then do that. Waste of time. Who is the next boss that we have to deal with? Oh, it's the Rust guy. The Rust guy in the Crimson Woods or whatever. Oh, hey, look. Essence. I like that they've made more endgame mechanics start spawning in campaign. You got strong boxes, and you got Essence that both now start spawning. It might be placebo, but I do feel like we're dealing a good amount more damage. What I would like to do is start stacking some more mana. Because now, as we stack mana, we are able to get more out of our Unholy Might. We've only got 700 mana at the moment, though. I mean, it's a decent amount for where we are at. And there are a lot of other stats that I am trying to stack right now, so it's, you know, going to be sort of difficult. And the other problem is that Unholy Might means that we are losing 5% of our maximum mana per second. And the more mana we have, that means the more mana that we are going to be losing. So we need actually more sources of mana regen as we stack mana, rather than less, which is how it usually goes. And given we're already behind on several itemization stat, like our elemental resistances, may have to end up taking a back seat. I guess it'll depend on how our damage starts shaping up. If it really does start kicking into gear, and I feel like we are making progress, then that's super good. I don't know why it is making me redo this. Why it is not letting me just teleport to the end. But yeah, God, we have problems with our mana. Largely just coming from the curse, I think. I might take off Magnified Curse just because, yeah, it is really eating into my mana. It really do be hurting. Ow. Like, look at that. I cast the curse, it eats up like half my mana. If we can get a bit more mana regen, then we'd be balling. And by a bit more, I mean like 100% more. That'd be enough to mostly offset what we are using. Or maybe even the play is to just ignore that completely and go for abilities that are going to increase our mana regen from potions. Maybe we just rely on potions instead. Do we care about any of this? Yeah, Siphoning Wand, Ornate Bell. They're alright. We can identify them, see if they have anything good. We're probably not getting a better wand than this at the moment. Because just, let's be real, this wand is bonkers. This is an already good wand that I bought off the trading post and then just at least double slammed with fantastic stats. Honestly, that is probably where a good chunk of our damage is coming from, if I am real. I don't think it was the Ascendancy. I think it is just the fact that we have an insane wand. Wait, first things first. Identify you and you. That's not bad, actually. That might sell for, I don't know, maybe a few Exalt. It's only a +2 to cold spells. If it was +3, then I would absolutely list that for like 5 Exalt and probably sell. 14 max life. Reduce charm touch. No, that's garbage. I am going to... I'll chuck this somewhere. I'll chuck this in here. I'm going to rename this. Price 1 Exalted. Oops. Oh, fuck. No, don't stack. Don't go there. Actually, hang on. I'm changing it. We're going 5 Exalted. If nobody gets it, that's fine. I don't care. I'll just disenchant it. But I can't be fucked doing a trade if it's going to be 1 Exalt. 5 is decent enough for where we are at in the campaign. 5 Exalt is enough for me to make some more slams and have a bit more fun. When we get to proper endgame, I will change that back to be like 50 Exalt or 70 Exalt or something. Wait, did I get the checkpoint in there? Because I couldn't teleport last time. I want to make sure I've actually gotten the waypoint so I can teleport back here and not have to go through Riverbank a third fucking time if I leave the act. I've now made a dice roll game on my Mix It Up with its own currency. Yeah, I've got the waypoint here. Why couldn't I... Why does it not let me teleport? Is there a glitch? Are you telling me I didn't get the waypoint in Clearfell or Grailwood either? What is going on? But that was very cool. You're getting some programming knowledge. I didn't know Mixed Up could do much programming. Last time I looked into it, it looked like it had fairly limited ability to write your own code. But maybe I was looking in the wrong spot. Shouldn't I shall make a gacha? I mean, you can always just swap over to StreamerBot and I can give you my gacha game. Nah, I do need to fix this up. I keep saying I need to fix this up. I think it's probably alright to share, honestly. I gave it a look over the other day, and as far as I can tell, it's looking pretty decent. I think I'd like to make some minor changes to how you actually input users and how you can change things, because at the moment it's sort of awkward. There's a big list of commands you can use to edit people, but they're all, again, just really weird, really awkward. Yeah, I've got the checkpoint. Wait, that's not the checkpoint. That's the checkpoint, not the waypoint. So go find the waypoint just to make sure I can teleport here as well. Now, the gacha was definitely fun to make, even if it has driven me insane, because there were many considerations I did not account for. Definitely a good lesson in scoping out a problem before actually implementing it, though. Like, it was very much made as a sort of afterthought. It was like, haha, this would be a bit of fun to make. And I could have done a much, much better designing the system for it. Yeah, I usually pride myself on my system design. Usually think that is one of my strongest suits as a developer. But in this case, I just didn't design it well at all. Yeah, it started off with the problem of, oh, you know, I want to... Oh, I'm just going to make the key for this entire thing be the user's name, without considering that users can change their names. I should have used a unique ID. And it just so happens Twitch provides that ID. There we go. Now I've got the waypoint. Now I can definitely teleport back here whenever we want. Do we do Mudburrow? We can do Mudburrow right now if we wanted to. Doesn't give us... Oh, it does give us a quest reward, I think. So we may as well... Can't remember what the quest reward is. Limited code usage, but it does have its own presets that allow you to do pretty much everything you have on your end. I haven't figured out Gotcha yet, or the list, which I may take up on, although I'll wait till you move to Firebot. Yeah, that is fair. Just as long as you're not holding your breath on Firebot. I know I keep saying I want to do it. I genuinely do. I just have trouble because, like, there's always something I am doing. As much as it is crazy to say, I just don't feel like I have time a lot of the time. Can you fuck off with the temporal bubble and the fast enemy? Fast enemies should not fucking have temporal bubble. I hate you. Yeah, I've got to eventually go back to programming, doing Firebot. I keep saying I will. I keep saying it's on my to-do list, but it's never really panned out because there's always something that I'm doing, or I just don't have the energy for it. And I know once I get into it, I will enjoy it. I'm hoping that when I get my ADHD meds reassessed, and I likely go up in dosage, that it will make a difference. Because I've not been feeling my ADHD meds working at all lately. It's been really, really mid. It could be perhaps influenced by the general tiredness as well, which is something that has been getting better, at least. I still have waves of tiredness. I still feel quite tired, but that could also be largely due to my sleep routine as well as probably generally bad nutrition. Whereas beforehand, whatever was causing it was definitely, I don't want to say unnatural, but it was like, it was not just normal tiredness. What do? You give mana recovery from flasks. I do want linen belts. And that was a bit of a problem. It went away after I cleaned out my coffee machine. I can't remember if I shared this or not, but it was really weird. I did a general clean of my coffee machine and my grinder because I do those every time I get a new pack of beans just to make sure it tastes good. And after doing that, I felt better again. So maybe it was the new beans, maybe it was something to do with cleaning the coffee machine, but either way, I stopped getting these really weird waves of lethargy. Like they just felt awful. I don't know what was causing it. But it was not like normal tiredness, it was something else. Alright, Mr. Borrower. No, you do not. Alright. Oh yeah, we were going to test on you, weren't we? We're going to test. That is thoroughly disappointing. Yeah, that does nothing. Ow. Yeah, for something that says it's got insane DPS, this is not insane DPS. I wonder if actually... Because we're comparing the DPS on this to the DPS on... Ow. We're comparing the DPS to this to the Okay. I was not pressing my heal button. I need to change heal to be the buttons on the side of my mouse. Because I keep going to hit like 1 and 2, and I keep fucking up which one I'm hitting. The vastly inches to my side are my DPS. It wounds me. Yeah, something is definitely wrong with either my Bone Storm calcs or my Essence Drain calcs. Because Bone Storm is telling me it's doing like 10,000 DPS, wasn't it? And it's only 1,600. That's still nearly 3 times what I've got here on Essence Drain. So I'm wondering if... Okay, yeah, here we go. That was not my damage per second. My DPS, my damage over time from Essence Drain is 1,200, which is significantly higher. Why does it say critical chance? Chaos damage can't crit, can it? Damage over time can't crit, can it? PoE2, damage over time crit? There's no way, right? Oh, interesting. Damage over time cannot critically strike in PoE2, similar to Path of Exile 1. However, if a dot is triggered by an initial hit that crits, the dot will deal increased damage based on the hit's crit damage. Interesting. I was unaware of this. It works? Wait, what works? What is working here? What have you figured out? That is so strange. Alright, so there is value to critical hits. That's very interesting. That does give us another vector of scaling out DPS. It means if we go for a build that is dealing like poison and physical damage, we can use critical hits as a way of scaling that initial hit to increase the poison damage we deal. I do think that is going to be a very strong build. Some kind of physical chaos damage hybrid that then uses poison that scales off those attacks. I think that is eventually where I want to take this Lich. What that manifests as in the end is going to be interesting. I'm not quite sure yet, but that is where the fun will come in. That is when we get to actually path out a very interesting build. Like, my initial thought process has been something to do with perhaps Bone Storm, but my big problem with Bone Storm is that it's actually a lot of little hits rather than one big hit, which is something I didn't consider. So because we're dealing lots of little hits, and the way poison works is that it deals damage based off the magnitude of... The magnitude of poison is based off the damage that you deal. I love this. I love this. I can't move and I can't attack because I'm perma-stunned. I hate you. Now, because it is based off the damage that you deal and not like the amount of hits you deal, it is not based off the total damage of 100 hits. It's based off the damage of 1 hit. We would either need to spec into applying a bunch of poisons, which would be rather difficult, would very likely be very difficult because that means pathing over to the right side of the tree, picking up as many plus to poisons that we can. Or it means that we just go for a different skill or a different method of inflicting physical and chaos damage on hit and scale poison off that. It's unfortunate that in terms of chaos damage on hit, we just have so few options. The number of chaos spells that actually hit rather than deal damage over time is really, really limited. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I passed all the way back to the start. I was right outside the boss room. Why am I like this? Hex Blast was the go-to, and that was of course what I was imagining at the very beginning. But of course, Hex Blast has been gutted. Hex Blast basically no longer gets to exist as a skill. They gave it what is one of the most bizarre and uncalled for nerfs in the entire game, alongside the grenades, just making it virtually unusable. Like, I think that they had the idea that it should be used as part of like a slow combo because they've got this idea of pushing the game towards being slow and methodical. But the problem is that the way they've implemented that has made it just completely useless. It is so slow, it is so bad, that it will not get used in the intended purpose, but it is just... Oh my fucking Christ. It is just objectively useless now. I can now roll a dice in the chat and it either gives or takes away my new patented Wyvern coins. Ooh, interesting. So is it just rolling dice? Is it just completely random? Is there skill involved? Is there any way to win more than you lose? If there is, I will find it and I will break it. One thing I will say to keep in mind about gambling is that it can be very spammy for chat. That is why my blackjack is set up the way it is. I've got it with a very high cost to actually start a new blackjack, and it starts once every half hour. Unless, unless someone actually restarts it with the expensive point cost. And the good thing there is that it does minimize the amount of times it will be just taking over chat. Because otherwise, yeah, it gets really hard to reach it when everybody is spamming. Go away. Wait, there's a... What? Why is there a second? What? Oh, it's his tail. Wait, is that new? Has he always done that? Is it the only time I've taken this long to kill Devourer that I have seen a new moveset in Cruel? Holy shit, the tail attack too. That is cool. I've never seen that. Oh. Ah. Alright. Ow, that tail is actually a nuisance. Oh, god damn it. Stop the fucking burrowing! God, mate. I know... Oh my god. Anyway, we do have ads starting, everybody. They're on for 3 minutes. You get another hour of gameplay afterwards. Take a moment to have a stretch, grab something to eat, grab something to drink. I'll catch you all on the other side. I'm going to be making it so every user can only roll once every 15 minutes. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. Should make it at least like slightly easier to see the chat. You could do what I've done as well, which is to sort of make it a game against a computer. The computer rolls a dice, and then everyone else has to compete against it. And yeah, we'll pick up the siphoning wand as well. There's a chance, like a low chance, but there is a chance that we roll something really good on one of these wands. Even if we don't use it, if we pick up something that is maybe like plus to lightning spells, I don't know if lightning spells are still good. We can probably sell that at a juicy profit. +3 to any spell level, honestly, would be pretty baller on a wand. That is not great. That is turbo garbage, in fact. Gargantuan, Colossal. Wait. Yeah, I don't even give a fuck about the Colossal, actually. I don't even want to identify it. It's not worth identifying.
Take a pun. You know you want it.
Yeah, I'll just sell. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. I wanted that. I wanted that linen belt. I changed my mind. Yo! That's good. +1 charm slot. I fucking vibe with that. What is this giving me again? This is giving me max mana, a little bit of cold res. Stun threshold. This is giving me... Ooh. I like the plus to charm slot a lot. Because that lets me slot in freeze resist. Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm slotting in for that for the freeze resistance. I think that's worth it. I've been waiting on one of you because in my stash... I've got one of you I've been holding for just this moment. Where's the well? Before I forget, so I actually have freeze resistance when I leave this godforsaken place.
Hey, feeling lucky?
I think we just sell everything else. Nothing else is really worth messing with. And put away all of our currencies and such. Oh, we got a skill gem as well. We'll use that. It's a level 12 now. You. That's unidentified. What do you give me? That's a pretty nice amulet. But the problem is, this is giving me increased rarity. I really like the increased rarity. Put in you, and you. Keep the Scrolls of Wisdom for now. I'm just going to destroy that. Probably could have sold it, but whatever. Put in that. This is... alright, I guess. Charms gain 0.3 charges. 0.13 charges per second. That's... yeah, that's whatever. I'll just sell that. And... yeah, I'll get rid of both of those. Alright, so we use you. Upgrade... either Essence Drain? Essence Drain, probably. Essence Drain is our main DPS.
Yes?
And then, not currency exchange. Sell... you and you... Now, do we want to buy anything here? What gear do we have that's underleveled? Oh. These are underleveled as fuck, but they've got rarity on them, which is nice. I want to eat batteries. I wish batteries were edible. What the fuck? Where does this come from, Joa? I thought about doing that, but with the current setup, I sadly can't do that. Might have you make me that one. Have me make one that does that, though. I can very easily do that. Ooh, that gives me ideas. See, I have this problem where I start thinking about a solution and then I really want to do the solution properly. So it basically expands in scope dramatically. I almost said dramatically and drastically at the same time and ended up with dramatically. Which is a kind of cool word if you think about it. Maybe we will use the word dramatically in future. What was I going to do? I wanted to upgrade something here because I've got a bit of gold to burn and I've got a lot of items that are pretty under-leveled. I think boots would be nice. If we get boots with move speed on them, I would probably be willing to sacrifice the rarity on these. Although at the same time, these have decent rarity, so what I'm actually going to do here is chuck a regal orb. Is it regal? I think, was that just a +2 stun threshold? I think, yeah, plus a stun threshold. That's fine, I guess. I will maybe get stunned slightly less. Although I do already have a stone charm to stop the stuns. Regal orb is what it was called. I may as well chuck this on here. There we go. I will have slightly more charges on my Thawing charm. I'll do the same for my stone charm as well. May as well. 36 guard? Okay, sure. That's alright. And then 28% increased charges. Oh, that's alright. That's decent, I guess. I'll take those. And then I guess we just... what do I buy? Boots or gloves? The gloves are easy to replace. Thank you for the cheese. The gloves are easy to replace, but the boots give a... The boots have better options on them. My hand hurts from writing? What are you writing? What are you writing, Rev? What is our helmet? Our helmet's... Oh, pretty decent, actually. No, I think gloves are what we need to replace. Gloves are the worst thing that we are wearing. I'm just thinking about getting move speed and how much I would like that, but we could probably be getting like elemental resistance here. We could be getting higher energy shield. We could potentially get better rarity. There's a lot more potential there. Any of these good at all? This comes with a slot, which is something. Physical, fire, reduced attribute. Okay, that's garbage. That is pretty garbage. 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 Maybe workable. Garbage. Wow, these suck. Oh, that's... Ooh, that's not bad, actually. That's got rarity of items on it. Alright, you get to live. Garbage. Alright. Garbage. Alright, so we've got 2 decent things out of that. We've got 2 decent gloves. That's alright. And then just regal the last 2, I guess. That's useless! Fuck you! Dude. I might just... Yeah, I'm gonna give up the rarity of items found for this. Add some more energy shield. It's a bit of cold resistance. There's a bit more intelligence, which means a bit more mana. My card's worth $60? I don't care about Septile, bro. I'll sell it. It'll be $60 mint condition. Have you looked after your cards, Rev? Has this been living in a sleeve? Is it unscratched, unbent? Are the corners all mint condition? Yes. Take a picture and send it to me. I'll have a look. I have experience grading cards. It's one of the few things I can do that is useful. Alright, I sell the rest of these back to you. Fucking scammer. I kind of like this for the 10% increased rarity. It's got nothing else good on it. It's 10% rarity. It's not worth keeping. And one more for the road. Where'd they go? Ooh, wait! Plus 30 to fire res? Oh, hang on a minute. And adds cold damage, of course, because why the fuck would we get a good roll twice in a row? I can't complain about my slams after this wand, actually. I need to stop whinging. I've had pretty fucking good luck. I might keep that, honestly. Plus 30 to fire res is massive. That is a fat roll for this early on in the campaign. Might even be worth just replacing these purely because that takes my fire res from -4. Yeah, I've got to do it, actually. I actually do have to do that. I have to do that so that fire damage does not immediately fucking murder me. Although we still have a long way to go. This can cap at 75, so we have 85% more fire resistance to find somewhere. But it becomes less important pre-mapping. When we get to maps, we'll have to sort that out. All right, where are we going? I didn't. You're telling me I did not get the fucking area for Grellwood. I didn't find the waypoint for Grellwood. That's fine, I guess. Check DM's home slice. I got you, home gal. No, that ain't mint, I hate to tell you. Check the corners specifically. Unless it is just the light of the screen behind me, the corners are slightly damaged. There's like a little bit of denting on the corners. And it is little, it is really minor, but that shit is going to have people say, I'm not paying full price for this. That is how people operate in the TCG space. I can tell you, I've had cards that were in better condition than that people have still tried to say were not mint condition. Bottom right corner. I was looking at bottom left as well. Not bottom left, top left. There's a little bit bottom right. It's hard to tell again because of the light and stuff, but yeah, corners could be better. You can probably still get pretty close. It's like pretty close to mint. It's, I don't know, probably like near mint. So you could probably still get like 40, 50 for it. Maybe 60 if someone really does not fucking care. But if you go to a shop and you try to sell it there, well, number one, they're not going to pay you full price anyway. They will try and lowball the fuck out of you. And number two, they're going to say that it's damaged. No, I guess I can sympathize with people looking for mint. If I'm playing cards, I want them to be mint. You want them to look nice, especially if they are high rarity. Like, if you're buying a card for flex, if it is a bling card, you want it to be looking good. You want it to be absolutely fire. And something that is damaged is simply not going to be meeting those requirements. Yo, we got a level. What were we pathing towards? I was grabbing something here, wasn't I? Yeah, I want refocus. Energy shield recharge is nice. Especially because we've got, not Bone Storm, we've got Convalescence, the new skill. Just says, alright, your energy shield starts recharging right fucking now. And then also is not interrupted for several seconds. Which makes survivability significantly better, especially if we can get a lot of energy shield recharge. So if we can increase the speed it recharges at, and also our maximum energy shield, then we start getting very significant benefits from that. And just very significantly more survivability. Ow. Go away! I have some ideas about how we could potentially make Bone Storm work. If we're able to start inflicting some poison damage with it, we can potentially also combine that with Corrosive as one of the support gems. That's going to remove their armor, which means we're dealing more damage with Bone Storm. And Bone Storm is particularly affected by armor because armor applies a flat amount per hit. So if it's reducing something like 20 damage per hit, then if you're dealing 40 damage with 200 hits, that's a lot of damage you're losing. Comparatively, if you were dealing 2,000 damage with one hit, you don't give a fuck about losing 20 of that. That's 1%. 1% versus 50% of your damage. So armor does matter a lot for Bone Storm, which is potentially why it is not considered a particularly viable skill. Armor is just in a weird place at the moment. I don't know why they have done armor the way they have. It means that it's shit for players, and that's it. It feels shit for players because you are, not able to deal with the attacks. You're not able to guard against the attacks that actually matter. And also it feels shit because enemies are stacking armor. Enemies that have lots of armor are making certain skills just completely non-viable. Happy PoEing. Hey Jonas, how's it going? It is pretty happy, in fact. I know a lot of people are not happy with this patch. And I certainly think it could be done a lot better. It is still fun. I think I'm mostly just disappointed. Disappointment is probably the best word. I am hoping things get better in maps. I'm hoping that by the time I have enough skills and enough currency to start crafting some funny builds, we can do some very cool stuff. But for now, at least, it's been a mixed bag. I have difficult work. What is happening at work? Is it at your actual work, or is this the self-imposed work of running Linux? Both are valid, of course. I am hardly one to talk about the self-imposed masochism that is running Linux as your daily driver. Alright. We are looking for the interactables here. Ow, please. Damn. We do have decent damage. I have to say we do have decent damage, but I wish it were more. I wish we had more damage. I don't know if it is just a case of I'm underpowered, or this is basically how the new patch is making everything play, or if it is simply a problem with trying to play Contagion plus ES, which is not the absolute best. Either, like, whatever the case is, it just feels like I'm not doing enough damage. Get back here, Spirit. I never learned how this mechanic actually works. I think it just summons a rare monster that is buffed by the Spirit, and that's it. Aye. Yeah. And then it's supposed to give you better buffs, but it doesn't. Doesn't really give you much that is worthwhile. It's also just a rare mob, which means it's going to be a pain in the ass. Alright, there we go. Yeah, look at that. What is this? That's what you call rewards?
I see you don't hang about. Hope you're friendlier than the Ezramites I've met.
Wait, why are we going through
If
this?
you've an interest, we're running off of them.
We've talked about this. We talked about this in Act 1. That's another funny little glitch, I guess. Hey, fuck off. Yep, rare. Regal Shard. Incredible stuff. Incredible rewards. Have you ever licked a battery? I have not, but I do know that it gives you like a tingle, doesn't it? Probably not a good idea. Please don't lick the batteries, Joa. I am not a doctor, but I do not believe licking batteries is a good idea. I have, Yummy. Of course you fucking have. Why am I not surprised, Reverie? I'm dropping your full government name. Reverie 8. Stop licking batteries. Weird dropping people's government names in chat. 3 volatile wands? Can we get something out of those? I was looking, my mind lights up. The dopamine receptors go off whenever I see wands, because for the longest time in the campaign, that was the thing I was looking for. Trying to get something with plus X to chaos levels or plus X to spell levels, just so I could deal more damage. But now I've got a good wand. But I want more. I want plus 4 to spell levels. I want plus 4 to chaos levels. I don't even know if I can roll those at my current level. The contagion do be kind of spreading. Look at my boy go. That's some damage. Once we get level 3 support gems, we can definitely get a little bit more damage as well, which will be nice. That's when things are really going to start opening up for us as well. We're going to have access to all of the tools. Not all the tools. Most of the tools that we want to be crafting some funky builds.
Sounds like fun.
One thing I'm also going to have to do is figure out eventually when or if we pivot to Eternal Life. Because I've been talking about all of the funky things I want to do with Eternal Life as one of our ascendancy nodes. I've been watching some videos as well, as people are figuring out the interactions. It does look like it is, as I expected, not as broken as I had hoped. Things that require you to sacrifice life do not work with it. So life tap doesn't work. Blood magic does not work. So there's no way to explicitly get around life costs by using it. It just simply does not work. But there's still plenty of other ways we can break it. As Terry's Crown, which gives damage bypasses energy shield. That's going to be just really fucking strong. There is the node on the tree that gives you more energy shield and says damage bypasses energy shield. That's going to be really strong. You're going to end up with at least 30 to 40% of damage bypassing energy shield, which means that it does 0 damage at all because your life cannot change. And that's going to be fantastic. Combined with the fact that all of those are giving you more energy shield, you're going to have like 10k energy shield and be ignoring 40% of enemy damage, which is going to make the Witch one of the tankiest classes, the Lich one of the tankiest classes in the game. Funnily enough, that is insane to me. Oh, Solar Amulet? That could be useful. We can roll some good stuff on that. I wonder if Stellar Amulets are going to be as expensive in Second League as they were in the first. Everyone wanted them because you could roll them into the unique that was being used by Gemling Legionnaires, by the gem stat stackers. But the fact that you cannot stat stack as efficiently anymore, the fact that they have nerfed that, may mean that the price of Stellars goes down a lot. It'll probably still be hella expensive because it's a really good amulet. And stat stacking is still going to be strong. It will still be an archetype, and the amulet is still extraordinarily rare. Oh yeah, I forgot the Rust King moves at Mark 10. He is strutting his stuff. Catch him on the catwalk with these struts, god damn. Yeah, I need to do something about managing my mana. Oh. More mana regen is obviously going to be very nice. I have some plans. If we get to our third ascendancy, then we can start pathing towards... what is it called? We start pathing towards eternal life. We can make it so that our mana scales... our mana regen scales based off our max life instead of our max mana. That would be quite nice. Because at the moment, they're like roughly equal. Actually have more life than mana. So it is like 6% of your life per second rather than 4% of your mana. And that'll make it significantly easier to keep up, especially if we stack a bunch of mana regen. It also means we can completely ignore a bunch of life regen. It also means we can ignore mana regen and potentially even go for something like Eternal Youth on the skill tree to restore energy shield based on our health regen. I think that is a very, very promising build. But of course, we've got to figure out damage. That is where I think most of our trouble is going to come from. That is... yeah, still worse than what we've got here. Do we care about this? Oh no, that's the one we got earlier that we replaced with this. Alright. Cool, we're done here. We go back to town, we forge the nails. We go back, we free Sin. Sin, do not worry, you'll be free soon. Reverie did not eat a battery, but she did swallow a bullet. How are you alive? Not just from the bullet, but God, every fucking time you just drop a random fact, I think to myself, you have defied everything we know about nature. You are out here making Darwin turn in his fucking grave. The theory of evolution and natural selection is disproven exclusively by your continued existence. This is mind-boggling. Shut up. I don't care about you. I want to identify shit. But I have to free Sin for that first. Oh, is that a spirit? That is a spirit gem. Level 11 spirit gem. That's juicy. What can we get here that's good? I can get convalescence. An extra 0.05 seconds. Let's go. Or we could buff Withering Presence. Which is alright, I guess. Withers enemies in your presence every 1.6 seconds from 1.74. I mean, that's not bad. It is a buff, indeed. Does that give us an extra maximum stack? 1.6, 3.2, 4.8. It does not, but it does mean we can just apply it a little bit easier. It's giving more of a buff than if we go Convalescence. I kind of want to grab Blasphemy so we can just be constantly applying Curse around us. But that's going to require 60 Spirit. So we cannot have Convalescence, Withering Presence, and Blasphemy active at the same time. Even after we finish Cruel Act 3 and grab the extra 40 Spirit, we would need more Spirit on our build and blah. By the time we get to there are better things we could be doing. I'm just going Withering Presence. It'll make it slightly easier. I'm an angel. Yeah, I have no retort. I guess you win there. I've watched a few videos on the Huntress Tame Beast skill, and I can't wait till I find a cool beast. That is kind of me with Spectres. I really want to get into understanding how the whole Spectre mechanic works for the Witch. I guess not even Witch, just the Spectre skill gem, because technically any class can be running a Spectre. But it sounds like it's pretty underpowered at the moment. People are saying that there are very, very few Spectres that are worth using, because they have quite high skill costs compared to what you'd be getting for minions. And a lot of them just don't perform that well. Beast having its own upgrades thing is amazing. I don't know anything about it, actually. I've not really looked into the Huntress.
What happened here?
It could be cool. It might be a cool class. It's not really my kind of vibe. I've never been big on dexterous classes, with sometimes the exception of archers. I think archers can be cool. Like, I was making a Pathfinder last season. I was going to be running it with Grass, but then Grass didn't end up playing, so I didn't end up playing it. Do you know Neovim? Of course I know Neovim. I love Neovim. If anything happens to Neovim, I would kill everybody here and then myself. No, I use Neovim, yeah. I have alias Vim and Vim in my fish config. You can try. I would probably do it the other way around. I would. Actually, no. I'm not gonna finish that. I should stop making these jokes on stream. I'm constantly worried that I'm going to One day make a joke on stream that's a bit too unhinged, a bit too self-deprecating, and Twitch is gonna be like, alright, this guy needs mental help. We're banning his channel. We're sending you to the Shadow Realm, nerd. My gorilla will defeat you? You have a gorilla? Fuck, alright. I think I'm cooked. Wallahi, I am cooked. I love that meme. That boy Zoro can cut lava now. I gotta stay in this tower, or I'm cooked. I don't even read One Piece. Like, I used to. I haven't even seen the scene that's from, and I just think it's really fucking funny. I don't even know why. Just the idea of the fucking Admiral just sitting up there, shitting his pants at the idea of Zoro cutting lava. To keep my was in this office where I'm cooked. Yeah. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. It's just, I don't know. The fact that it is the idea of this guy who's one of the strongest characters in the series cowering in his office because someone can cut magma, comboed with the fact that he just says it in the most informal way, comboed with the fact that the editing is, I think, intentionally just really fucking bad, all just brings it together to be an A-tier meme. I'm trying to think of the last time I saw a meme that actually just made me nearly cry laughing. Like, that one didn't, but it was one that I very much appreciated. I'm like, I as a connoisseur and also creator of memes can appreciate a high quality meme when I see one. I often don't make that many. I've made a few that I think are good. I made one that got really popular. I posted it on a Facebook page. I used to... Oh, wait, what the fuck? Who described Ultimatum out of that? Oh, it's a level 2. I don't give a fuck about that. It's a level 2 inscribed Ultimatum. It's not worth picking up. I like used to run a pretty small Facebook page for making IT memes. And I'm like, yeah, I made one that was pretty funny. It was, what was it? It was the I serve the Soviet Union meme. It's like when you make one line of code change to a... when you change one line of code in an open source project, it's just got the guy shaking hands like, I serve the Soviet Union. So I made that. That got pretty popular on the Facebook page. And I uploaded it to Reddit. And it got like 20,000 upvotes or something and went viral. Okay, it was not 20,000. It was a lot of upvotes though. It got really big. It was actually so big that I was talking about this one day on stream. I was mentioning that I'd made this and I'd pulled it up. And Grass is like, there's no fucking way. I'm like, what? He's like, my lecturer showed this in our class. So I'm like, no way. I literally made a meme that has come full circle. It got shown to Grass in his class, and then he found out it was made by my dumb ass. Our little comedian, indeed. I'm so schmort. Wazika Pets in the chat, please. Show your appreciation. Show how much you love me with Wazika Pets. Stop teleporting! My cursors take 3.5 business days to register because they got nerfed again. GGG decided that taking 1 full second to come into activation was not enough. We had to go a step further. We had to mean that you really just got to wait there. Go get a full 3 days pay while you wait for your curse to activate. 1.5 seconds, my fucking ass. I want to go to this one as well. This seems pretty good. 15% increased energy shield recovery rate. That is recovery as well, which is really good because there's... everything else is recharge, whereas recovery means that it is anything that influences your energy shield growth in general. Try to think of what exactly that would benefit. Do I have anything? It used to work with Grim Feast, which was really good, but Grim Feast is nerfed. Grim Feast is gone. They took it, not even nerfed, they literally removed it from the game because it was so broken. So, I don't know if there's any point pathing towards that. Lua makes my mind spin. Yeah, I never got into learning Lua. I know a lot of NVim plugins are written in Lua. What was I doing? I was going here, wasn't I? We got refocus next. 30% recharge rate is pretty nice. Any beast you have fought in this game is a beast I can tame. And once tamed, it keeps its modifiers. Oh! Wait, that's kind of sick, actually. Wait, surely you can make some ludicrously, hilariously broken shit with that, right? Give something fucking temporal bubble, send it in against a wave of enemies. Just infinite crowd control. Well, some of them, wait, don't some of them have periodic invulnerability as their fucking aura? Like, you get one that gives periodic invulnerability? That seems kind of fucked up. Wait, surely there's broken interactions there. Some of the modifiers that you can deal with are absolutely dumb. Like, really, really stupid. What about hasted? You can send a hasted mob at enemies. Especially if there's a way to get those buffs as well. Like, give yourself hasted. Just zoom everywhere. Where is the goddamn Grellwood? Oh, the Grim Tangle. I'm in the Grellwood. See above, I am writing a plugin. I'm writing a native plugin that can edit OGD files. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning you were trying to get that done in Bash or something? Or maybe you never mentioned it and I just assumed it was Bash. You mentioned you were trying to do something for editing that. But yeah, that makes sense. Here we go, here's the Grim Tangle. All I had to do was complain loudly that I couldn't find the Grim Tangle, and I found the Grim Tangle. May have also been the fact that that was one of the only areas left on the map that I had not yet explored.
The roots here have a mind of their own.
I should have come in here the first time I found it and just grabbed the waypoint so I could have teleported here, saved myself a lot of time. But when have I ever played efficiently? When have I ever done anything the way it should be done?
The old magic
I will typically just make my life infinitely harder than it needs to be. Bash, oh my great Scott, oh god, no Bash. Yeah, I am shit at Bash. I really need to fucking learn it. Because there are so many times that I am writing something to just make my life a little bit easier. And I never put in the effort to do it. I end up trying to write a little bit of Bash. It's really mediocre. It is like half a dozen lines. It takes me an hour to write and barely does what it is supposed to. Like, I wrote a little keybind shortcut to be used with Hyperland that is meant to show and hide my chat overlay. So the idea is I can just hit Command B to show and hide my chat overlay whenever I need to, whenever it's getting in the way. But it doesn't quite work yet, and I think it's something to do with Hyperland's, HyperCTL's pin dispatcher, and the fact that it is animated. What if there's a way to move something with no animation? Maybe if I do that, it'll work better. There's an idea. There's something to look into. I have an idea now. But can I selectively disable animations, or is it exclusively an on or off thing? Because I don't want to disable animations in general. I like my system being pretty and animated. Bro, if I get a job that requires me working on a Mac, which is probably 99% of jobs, I am going to be properly ricing it this time. I keep saying this, but yeah, I'm going to be using like a custom header bar, custom window manager that does tiling, do all the fun stuff. I want to pick up this wreath focus, but I have no room. Goodbye, quarter stuff. I need to cash all this shit out when I get to the end. I might actually up my loot filter, to be honest, because I'm not particularly happy with what I'm seeing at the moment. I ignore 95% of what I pick up. I should really use a custom loot filter, actually. I should be using one that is like tailored for campaign just for Witch, because I don't really give a fuck about picking up shit for other classes. No, maybe I'll up it to very strict, because I think I'm just on regular strict at the moment. I had it on that early because I wanted to be picking up as much gear as possible so I could upgrade as much as possible in the early game, but I've semi-stabilized with my gear now. I have at least... Dude, what the fuck is that? Is that what the Essence of Torment does? That was crazy. Little fucking giant anchor came down. Kind of base though. I want to do that. Also, with latest Hyperland, I can't get HDR to work in my games. Not in Steam, not in Lutris. How do you continue to have these problems? This is wild.
This druid has seen better days.
It seems like every update you are having a new problem, which is so... Oh, fuck. Very unfortunate. I do not have any problems with Hyperland. I cannot remember the last time Hyperland itself caused issues for me. I've been having a fuckload of issues with AMD's drivers. They have been pissing me the fuck off with their constant crashing. But other than that, I don't know. I think they are resolved now, at least. But it's been an ongoing saga, on and off. Oop. Ow. Hey, no you don't. Like, sometimes they'll be working, and then they'll stop working again. They'll introduce a new problem. They've been so fucking unstable. I'm tempted to look for just the most stable branch of it and only update when it is super stable. But I probably cannot do that. That is the pain of playing on a was it rolling release distro? Not rolling release. That's the pain of being on Arch.
He died in a place he loved, or some such nonsense.
Alright, let's see if we can change around our filter. If I go very strict, it hides all of that. Okay, interesting. It just decides none of that is worth it at all. Well, we'll see if anything is getting highlighted. If it's highlighting absolutely nothing at all, then that probably means that it's a bit too strict. But otherwise, yeah, we'll give it a shot. I have Rice Mine to change the window border to red-orange. If I press Alt-R, if you want to resize windows, it turns the color back to normal after pressing Escape. Ooh, that's kind of juicy. I don't have constant problems. I just seem to... I just seem to be worthy of actually understanding any of my problems in contrast to other channels. That is fair, yeah. The fact that I do run Linux and particularly Hyperland myself doesn't mean that I am here to actually recognize the majority of the problems you're going through. There are certainly sometimes you will say something that I do not understand because you are very clearly more experienced than me. But yeah, I've got a little bit of understanding, a few years of experience under my belt.
The spirit is near.
Where is this spirit? Is this spirit in the room with us right now? I do not see this spirit. I think bro is schizo. Bro thinks there's a spirit. But I'm going to check regardless. Here's a mana drain aura. Go away, please. Wait, I'm confused. Could I just have walked past that guy to get to the exit? Was the boss not connected? I'm confused. The exit probably just doesn't even open if I haven't killed the boss. But I thought the exit usually branched off the boss's arena. I guess I'm still looking for the exit then. Yeah, here we go. Here's the exit. Never mind. Is the thing around here? Is the spirit around here at all? There's no spirit. He is schizo. He's seeing ghosts. If we get a beast with any trail modifiers, I can combo them with one of my main skills to make tornadoes of that element trail. Ooh, okay. This is kind of sounding juicy. Maybe I need to try out Huntress. You're selling me on it. I do want to try Smith of Katava though. That looks interesting as well. Or Warrior in general, because I heard they are much better. I do enjoy Warriors, but they were just so weak last patch that I didn't really bother. Oh, here's the spirit. Maybe he meant that it was near as in the next area? I would have thought it was in the same area that he was saying it was near in, but maybe not.
It's getting away.
Oh. Alright. Boom. Oh. Got away? Why'd it get away? I was next to it. Did I go away from it for too long? Also, there's no point killing things here. We are over-leveled for the area. So we're just going to rush through, get to the next area, and maybe kill some things there. If we need to level up. We're doing alright, though. I would like more health regen, honestly. Definitely need a lot more of that. But we can probably start pathing towards that if we get our next Ascendancy node. And that'll probably be the plan. We'll increase our health regen, drop all of our mana regen stuff. And... actually, no, we don't need... No, we won't be able to drop mana regen, because it's based off your maximum health, not your health regen. I think your mana regen does still actually apply as well. So your base regen is based off 60% of your maximum health, and then everything else is based off of your max mana. Sorry, your mana regen. But the problem is we're also going to be wanting to stack maximum mana for the sake of increasing Unholy Aura. So we do end up wanting to stack both regardless, which is a little awkward. What is going on here? Can we just do some grave robbing? We can. That's decent. There's a ring. Give some lightning res. Oh, this gives increased cast speed. Oh, and plus to life and mana res. And lightning res. That's decent. Maybe we chuck that on instead of the topaz ring, I think. Yeah, it's probably better. That's a little bit of an upgrade. Where are the fucking graves, dude? I probably just need to be doing a circle around the edges to find them. I'm terrible at actually doing maps, knowing how to find things and stuff. I should probably watch a guide. I want to really, really learn this game. It's one of the few games that I have played where I am genuinely wanting to just learn how to be really good at it. Like, I always think to myself, where do I want to take this channel? Because just being a variety channel means that it's quite hard to sort of grow. You're trying to find new people. You're trying to be entertaining to a group of people when you don't do that much to set yourself apart. There are a million variety channels, and even if you're talented and engaging and charismatic and blah, 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 so are other people. So when I think about it, I'm like, I would like to maybe have a permanent game or permanent genre, perhaps. And Path of Exile could potentially be that. PoE 2 at least is a game that I've enjoyed enough that I am willing to consider that. But also, I kind of just like playing lots of games. Lots of different games. Oh, wait. This is good. Hang on. Get rid of these guys. Why are there so many frost rates? We've got a gold strongbox here. I want to open this. I feel like strongboxes are almost worth doing nowadays. Crags contains identified items. That's okay. We know what we're getting at least. We don't have to spam identifications. Look at that. Look at the contagion spread. That's beautiful. And it dropped... Did it drop nothing? Did it drop nothing? Hang on, is that just my loot filter? Or did it literally drop nothing? There is no way that just gave me nothing, right? Oh, it gave me scout... It gave me one common item. I got one common item from a yellow chest. A yellow strong box. What the fuck? What the fuck? Literally nothing? What? Yeah, nah. That is either bugged or someone is genuinely mentally damaged at GGG. How? How do you ever look at... Oh, banana? Piercing corner. Cheese. Cheese, and then Samurai hitting me with the bananona and the you died. But hello, Igor. How's it going? I can get a berserking leeching blazing beast. That sounds kind of cool. That is 3 modifiers. Wait until you get to maps and you can have rare mobs with 8 fucking mods. Just have a fucking god beast. Just sit back as your mob absolutely tears limb from limb anyone unfortunate enough to be in the general vicinity of you. I think we are at the level... Yeah, this is a level 48 map. Pretty sure that also means that the other mausoleum will be level 48 as well. I don't like this area because the level cap stays the same for so long. It's like 47 in the area before this. This is 48. The next area is 48. And then after you beat Lachlan, you go to level 49. That is 3 bosses that you have to fight just to get to another level cap. So you go so long without being able to level up, which feels kind of bad. They're fun bosses, at least, though. I mean, I'm pretty sure I like almost every boss in this game. Yo, Balloons, welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. And Sunflower, thank you for the biddies as well. Thank you for the Wazika Sun there. Wazika Sun? That's not a sunflower emote, though. Why is it called Wazika Sun? I wonder. Almost like there is another flower that deserves to have an emote named after him. I summon the Elden Beast. Literally just start playing the Elden Ring opening music whenever you hit the summon beast button. Just hear that. Ah, hey. Da, da. I don't think you guys can actually hear me slamming my desk to try and do the drum. But it does seem like a lot of fun to be able to just tame a absolutely bonkers beast. It'd be cool because you would actually be excited to see a rare mob that has absolutely disgusting modifiers on it. Instead of seeing the hasted mana leeching, periodic invulnerability, temporal bubble mob, You're just like, oh, neat. I can steal that. Alright. Oh. I heard it? Yeah, okay, good. I thought you relinquished your mod because you had a bunch of stuff IRL. She did, but that was quite a while ago. She relinquished mod when she was doing university, when she was studying, and then she got it back when she finished it. Remove my sword. You frame it like I took it away from you, like, violently or against your will. You act like, I couldn't be here, so Wazzy took the sword. But in reality, you came to me, we're just like, Wazzy, please remove the sword. I have no self-control. I will live in your channel and mod otherwise. Someone's got to stop me before it is too late. I was here for that day. It was a sad day indeed. A sad day when Sunflower lost mod. Hopefully a day that never happens again. My god, where is this fucker? Oh, he's over here, isn't he? Yeah, I need to learn the general layout of maps so that I can speed run a little bit better. It would be fun to maybe get into a racing event one time. I don't think I would be good enough to place anywhere near well enough to get rewards, but it'd still be fun to learn how to race. Probably be largely RNG as well. Ow. But hell, maybe that gives me a chance. I am stuck. It's be a chance to really learn the bosses as well. Because, oh my fucking Christ, dude. Like, I can't move. There's a hasted mob. Haste should not be in the game. You cannot change my mind. Haste should not be a modifier. Haste as a modifier needs to be removed. It is very, very silly that you can have a mob that will literally cross the entire screen in a split second, attack you, and just lock you down, especially as a witch, especially as any class that does not have a way around it. Honestly, it's just the int casters that really have the biggest issue with it. If you have strength, if you're building strength, then you have the armor and health to not get stun locked. If you're playing as a dex class, you probably have enough dodge to avoid enough attacks to not get stun locked. And if you're int, you just lose. You just die. It is GG. Whee. Ooh, level 12. Wait, what am I on in terms of filter? I thought I put on super strict. I am on very strict. It still recommends me ornate belts. I have no interest in ornate belts. Who the fuck who uses ornate belts? They're like the worst belts. Like, oh, extra charm charges. Wow, incredible. Like, if you are getting hit with debilitating conditions so often that you need more charm charges, you're doing something wrong. I'd much rather something like the linen belt, which is giving me bonus mana recovery. Like 27% increased mana recovery. That is nice. That is really good, in fact. That means that this 309 becomes like 400-ish. At the moment, I'm just waiting for you to DM me and say you'll be taking my sword because I'm so much away. I mean, I have not really considered doing that. I have considered reshuffling the mods around because I need, like, I do need more active mods. But I didn't plan on taking yours away. That has never been on the list. Also, hi Sunflower. Yaha. If how is the sword? I lose my sword. You are also not on the list. You're not going to have your sword taken away. I just have a lot of people who have mods who are just not able to make it. Which is sort of my fault for picking people who are either not here very often or people who are just in different time zones, or both. But it won't happen until I actually feel like I need... I mean, it won't happen until I have people who I will be making mod more often. And I don't know, the channel has been sort of stagnant in growth lately. So I haven't really seen the need to get big enough to... Well, I haven't really been getting big enough or had an active enough chat recently to really need more mods. So, I don't know. Everything is sort of just on hold at the moment. While I've been focusing on my real life, I've been focusing a lot less on... You piece of shit. I've been focusing a lot less on streaming, which means, like, less growth and all that kind of stuff. I will understand if you do. I'm not fucking doing it. Why do you guys keep talking as if I'm removing your fucking swords? Alright. Sorry, why are you sorry? Lose yours, I'll lose. Okay, everyone, it is a... None of you are getting your fucking swords removed. My god. All being... I'm emo. Everyone here is emo, apparently. Everyone here is like, I'm gonna lose my sword. What's is gonna take my mod away? I can't believe it. Oh, whoa, my fucking Christ, I survived that. I was in the worst possible spot there, and I still... Oh, God. Oh, wait. With murder. Alright. Alright, buddy. Yeah, Bren's soul. And all that kind of stuff. You dead yet? No. Lol. I mean, it is nice that I am starting to deal enough damage that... Wait, what? Oh my fucking Christ. I know I don't have a lot of defenses, which is, you know, my fault, but you think that for the amount of I invested into offense, I'd be a little bit stronger. Saying that if you ever feel like it's time to take the sword, I will understand. Okay, I understand. Take mine instead. Spare some... Why do I have every fucking moderator in my chat just showing up right now? What is going on? Why is my chat exclusively my mods? How does this happen? I swear to God, it's like I have literally no mods in my chat, or I have every single one active at once. Yeah, like, this is insane. What the fuck is going on here? How does this happen? Just in the shadows. Okay, yes. You are indeed. This is just very funny to me. Yes, your wife is here. Oh my god, I'm struggling to concentrate on chat while I am in this dumbass fight because it is kicking my ass. Alright. Is my convalescence? No, that's still on cooldown. So I can just try not to get hit. My god. No, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it! Oh my god, he's fucking speedy. His final phase. Oh my god! Why does he get so fucking fast? It's what people complain about when they say the game is fucking too fast. There we go, Jesus Christ. Not that he's dealing damage or that he's got a chunk of health. The fact that he is speeding across the whole room to kill me. Alright, there we go. Hi, yes. As soon as he... Is that like fucking 5? And also, hi... Hi, Sean. How's it going? My ears pick up random convo and I tune back in. It's insane. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we've got 5 mods. My chat is entirely mod. Someone's going to come in to say, yeah, does this guy just make every person in his chat a mod? It's going to look that way. It's going to look like I just mod every single person that stops by. And I swear, I don't. I have one moderator for every 100 users or something. Which is still probably more than average, but I also think to myself that if I stream as often as I do, I would like to have probably more than the average number of moderators so that I always have at least 1 or 2 active. But yeah, it is... I do need to eventually talk to some people about maybe removing swords. None of you people. None of you guys. It's just the people who often can't make it. So I'm like, well, there's no point having the sword if people aren't around to really do anything about it. You here just in the shadows? Yeah, I know you are. I know you are. I see you every day. Like, I can say that if you are chatting here right now, you are not on the list because I know I see you often. Everyone here is fine. Goodbye, grass mod. Let's see, Grass, Sunflower, and Sin. You guys especially are like my 3 most active mods. You are the bottom 3 in terms of being removed. Sean is also the super mods. Sean mods every channel on Twitch, so it would be wrong to remove him. Also, I like having him around because he knows everything about modding, so if I have problems with Twitch, I can just ask him. And Cyril is around a lot as well, so Cyril is also fine. Can't remember when I was this active in here, was he? I mean, you've been a little less active lately, but you're usually more active. And you're still here You still check in every day, at least. And I don't know, look, even if that doesn't change, I have no immediate plans of removing you as mod. What is in the chest? What's in the chest? In the chest. That's just a level 2 trial. I don't care about level 2 trials. I care about finding Draven's wife, whose name has escaped me. But yeah, this is a level 48 map. We're level 49 now. So we start getting reduced experience for killing mobs. So I won't actually concentrate on it. I'll drop the occasional... what is it? The occasional Contagion Essence Drain. And then just kind of fuck off. Yellow chest. Ooh, orb. Regal orb is actually nice. We take those. Also got the skill point. That finishes this off, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we get refocus. When we go back to Sin, we can probably respec and change up. I think we've got 4 skill points that I would like to change around. Which might let me pick up another full notable passive. Probably, again, something around Energy Shield because we are dying a lot. I can't fix my elemental resistances through the passive tree, so the best I can do there is just continue to invest into Energy Shield. Energy Shield and Energy Shield, max mana, and mana regen are all pretty important. I guess I do not know what my build is going to look like eventually, though. I do like this. I think I like this tree giving me the bonus chaos damage on hit. And I do want to combo that with a lot of the abilities around physical damage and make some kind of physical chaos build that also inflicts poison, because poison scales off both. But the exact functionality of that is still to be determined. I really like this idea of going like a really tanky build, though. Going for like the Giant's Blood passive to wield a 2-handed weapon in one hand, have lots of strength, deal really, really big hits, and inflict a shitload of poison like that. I think that could be really fun. And there's plenty of ways we can... What's the word I'm looking for? There are plenty of ways we can scale that and ways we can make that really good for clearing out huge waves of enemies as well. I'm always active because I'm insane. This is true. It will change. I will get better soon. Hopefully have more energy. Like, Sunflower, I understand, trust me. Like, I of all people understand. And especially because I am a mod in... Okay, I'm going to pause. I am a mod in 18 channels. That has gone down. Someone has demodded me. I don't know who. But I think that goes to show, like, I'm a mod for a shitload of channels. People keep making me mods, and I am just not in their channels often. I've communicated this to people. I'm like, look, I am really not around that much, and I'm probably a shit person to make a mod, but people keep modding me. So, like, I understand not wanting to... I understand, like, not being around and not being able to mod. It is a problem we all struggle with. Or maybe not all. I think Sean is fine with it. Sean is fine moderating 381 Twitch channels on any given hour. You are also a mod for me. I mean, yeah, I am. And I'm a mod for Grass. And I'm a mod for Sin. Just these mod for mods. 382. It would be extraordinarily fucking funny if I actually was like one number off. And on one hand, 382 is a frankly absurd number of channels to mod for. But on the other hand, I would legitimately fucking believe it. I would legitimately believe it if Sean just told me 382 with a straight face. The only person who could tell me that, and I would actually believe them. I'm a trophy mod. This is true. Literally every fucking person just has Sean as their mod. I just cleaned up and sat down at my PC for games, so I'm good. That is good. Always active when it comes to you, Wazzy. Oh, you're making me blush here. You're not even flirting and you're getting me blushing. This is crazy. I feel weird about having mods, honestly, because I can do it all myself. It is usually just nice to have them as backups. Like, for me, it is mostly, if I am in a game, unable to do something immediately, then I will just be like, mods, please help. Especially because, I guess, like, I'm small enough that I don't typically have any problems with people who are, I don't know, like, trolls or anything. I'll get people in here who need banning. I don't think I've ever had to have a mod ban someone before, in fact. Hell, I've barely ever banned anybody myself. Aside from just flat out spam bots, I have banned less than a dozen people. Also, thank you for the ad snooze. See, that is the main one. That's the main thing that having mods is extraordinarily useful for. See, I rolled through it that time. I couldn't roll through it in early campaign. Why? I don't know. Ow. Why am I fucking slowed? What was slowing me there? I didn't have frost on me, did I? I do not know her fucking moves. Oop. Yeah, you can just roll through it. Why couldn't I do that last time? Okay, that is significantly... She is so much easier than Draven. It's insane. I don't care about you. Alright, I think we kill Lachlan. We get the checkpoint in the next area. Then we go back to town. We sell our shit. And then we just keep the grind going. Sue's ads cause boss. Thank you. Thank you. You're the real boss. You're the real one. Wait, we just teleport back, can't we? We just checkpoint back to the start. Where is he? Back here. Yeah. We've got this. Your family is dead. You turn into a monster. We kill you. Some things change. Others stay the same. Chocolate rain. Wait, we're still up to gargantuan flasks. When do I get better ones? While I'm waiting, let's identify our shit. What kind of cool shit have we got here? Increased mana regen. That's alright. That's nothing. Oh! Hey! That's nice! Wait! Increased spell damage? Wait, I had to look closer. Increased spell damage plus 3 to fire spells? That'll fetch a pretty penny on the trading post. Especially because it's a magic. So people can regal that. People can do a little bit of early game crafting. So that's probably worth a decent amount. I must make them pay. Ow. What if I upgrade my solar amulet? What'd you get? Critical damage bonus? Max life? That's decent. Probably not for me right now, but that's worth keeping in mind. Alright. Whoop. Nuh-uh. Alright. Oops. Whoa. Oh, fuck. I can never get the dodges right on this guy. I am very, very poor at dodging him. Why am I slowed? There's no frost. It doesn't... Oh, he does inflict frost. Okay, never mind. I thought he didn't inflict frost. This goes to show how bad I am at the Lachlan fight. He's gonna be like the early game boss that I am worst at. I can never fucking deal with this guy. Back to the PoE 2 grind. Wish you were grinding on something else. like Monster Hunter? You're saying that you're a fan of Monster Hunter, Envy? And you wish I was grinding out Title Update 1 on Monster Hunter? I do understand. I might go back to doing that on stream if I can get it to perform well again. But that is the big problem we've been having. It just has been a bit of an asshole on my computer. So welcome in, Envy. How's it going? Oh my god. I met someone yesterday that I've wanted to ban for a while. You Pete! Oh fuck, I deserve that for reading chat. I deserve that for reading chat. Alright, let's catch up on chat. I got modded for 2 more VTubers last week. Jesus Christ, they just keep modding you. Why? 37 at the start of the week. I went through and I modded myself in some places. So 31 at the moment. Fair enough. Yeah, I think most of the channels that I mod for are not particularly active. Thanks for the hydrate as well. I'm super thirsty. Yeah, like if I go through my list, who has streamed, like who here streams at all? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not too bad, actually. 4 of the 18 people I mod for basically never stream. Most of the rest are pretty consistent streamers. Damn, that is wild. I bet somebody just said wanted to ban for a while. Banned a few people in mine, but that's because they were just yikes. Yeah, I've banned... The only people I've actually banned, other than bots, were... I think for the cheese. Were people who were being racist. It happened once when we were playing... Oh, what was it? Once when playing... Jackbox, that's it. We're playing Jackbox and people were putting in just some very racist stuff. So I banned them and then they came back on alts and I had to ban the alts. Other than that, I can't really... Oh, and I've banned 2 people from the community who are doing really sus shit or just unacceptable shit in other people's chats. So I just banned them here and a bunch of other people banned them as well. I'm a mod in one channel and one channel only. I think I'm a good mod. I don't threaten anyone and I can steer the conversation most times. Spar, definitely best mod. How are you going, Spar? I think mods are there to make the stream easier for the streamer so they don't have to think about people behaving and so on. Yeah, it is mostly about just taking away pressure on the streamer. Making sure that they can focus more on the game and entertaining people, I would say. It's like you can... Yeah, I can do everything as well. I could snooze ads. I could tab out and snooze ads, but that becomes like a little bit of an interruption to the process. People miss out and don't get to... Like, if I have to tab out, like, it can cause me to die, it can interrupt the process, and it's generally just not great. Also, we do have ads starting in a minute, everyone. They'll run for 3 minutes, get another hour of gameplay afterwards. Take a moment to have a stretch, grab something to eat, grab something to drink. I'll wait out here, I won't engage the boss, so you don't get to miss out on me getting my ass kicked. I'll see you all soon. It gives us time to keep yapping as well. Hi, Spa, are you sober yet? Wild, but I love it. Wild, I think you mean Wilds. It's Monster Hunter Wilds. It's got an S at the end. Envy, go timeout corner now. It was a good one. It was a good one. It was good. I'll pay it. Yes, I am not particularly active. Rev is one of the more active people I mod for. Although I feel like my role as a mod in Revery's chat is more just to cause shit. I actually cause more shit as a mod than I do resolve shit. You know, there's always things like pinning the Revsicon, making commands, like the hiccup command. What else do I do? I don't know. I'm just constantly causing shit. I'm shocked people allow me to be their mod. I actively just cause more problems than I solve. Forever Arsman now. Hello, Arsman. There's worse nicknames. Is that including me? Oh, yeah. I have absolutely caused a bunch of shit for you too. God no, yeah, I set up the jaunt command too. The jaunt command, that was a banger. I streamed for 4 years on Mixer and like 2 months on Twitch. 4 years on Mixer. That's crazy. Also, RIP Mixer. Gotta remember that. Fucking got him. Can totally get a gotcha system working. You got this, Sin. I believe in you. So far, I got my back. I got your back too, MB. You get away with that one. I bought a few, mainly lurk in the chats and will act when needed. Yeah, Cyril is also on his way up as a super mod. You're a mod in a great many chats, in fact. I don't mod for anyone, hardly even for myself. One of the people who isn't really streaming that mod for you, Wazzy. You are still a streamer. You're on a small hiatus at the moment, but you are still a streamer. But almost everybody else that is a mod. If I go /mods. Looking through the list, got MK. MK's a streamer. Sai streams. Serial, go back to streaming. Sean apparently used to stream. This is news to me. I did not know this, but there you go. Sin, you stream. Sloth Sentinel, I mean, that's just my bot. Stani streams. Sunflower streams. Nat streams. Grassman streams. Wolf streams. And he was, I miss Serial. Shame. He was saying he was a good guy. Forever missed. I miss Serial. I was thinking the other day how Serial kind of feels like the guy who's too cool to be a streamer and a mod for streamers. You know, he's handsome. He has a good voice. He is a cool guy in general. Just does cool guy shit. And you're just like, why is a guy this cool modding for VTubers? I mean that in a good way. I realize that could come across bad. I mean that in a good way. It's just like, damn, this guy's cool as fuck. He's a mod for me. He hangs out in my chat. Like, what the fuck has happened here? Only people listen streaming. Oh, yeah. Right, I miss his beautiful hair and amazing personality. Oh, fuck yeah. The Serial hair was something else. Still hate how you made the jaunt command. I fucking hate it. The jaunt command is such a fucking staple. Jaunt command is, like, part of the Grass brand now. I have helped cement it and helped sort of catapult you into the stars, make you a veritable awesome streamer. I just now need to add in folks, and Bush is working perfectly. Damn, if you've created this gacha system in an hour, and it took me literal weeks to write mine, and it's still scuffed. I'm out of the job. Wallahi, I'm cooked. As my first stream back, I see Jork. I'm quitting forever. Grass. The stream is going to be only Jorks. You know it's going to be exclusively everybody jorking it. We jork it in celebration. What's streaming? Good question. What is streaming? Envy. Envy, you should stream. You even have VT in your name. I feel like VT is something that VTubers put in their names. So you should consider streaming like with a name like that. No, I don't stream. I also no stream. I take it as a compliment. Okay, that is good. That is good. It was a compliment. Look, when I get hyperfixated on things, I get them working. Understandable, respectable. I don't know how Mixer is. Maybe it just like gave you all the tools that you needed for that to work. VT stands for Vermont, dude. Oh, of course, of course. I'm not American. I don't know this shit. MV Vermont. There we go, guys. MV's last name leaked. MV, it is MV Vermont. Or Ms. Vermont, as the younger people will call her. Little birdie told me he's always up to VC. Cyril and his cool Minecraft servers. Should I change my name? The 8 kind of bugs me. Can you get just Reverie? If you can get just Reverie, that'd be very cool. If I go twitch.tv/Reverie. Damn it, it is taken. I can't. I'm sad. Miss Vermont. Damn, you could go like Reverie VT if you wanted to, or I don't know. I don't know what else people do. I know that Reverie 7, Reverie 9, just one up yourself. I know that putting a dangling underscore at the end of your name is bad though. I learned that one from Stani. Like some people will do that just because it doesn't look like much, so it kind of doesn't obstruct your name that much, but it also means it's hard for people to raid you, and people will often raid into the non-underscored version. So that is a bad thing to do. I don't like the VT. Yeah, I've considered changing to like Wazzy_VT or something like that, but I've just ultimately decided against it. If I ever hit partner, then I am going to politely ask Twitch if I can take the name Wazzy. Because it is currently taken, and I believe the account is active too, but it'd be really cool to have. Ow, ow. I need to stop face tanking Lachlan. I need to learn his goddamn mechanics and just stop face tanking to try and get away. Oh. Okay, that goes through the fucking pillar! I moved behind because I'm like, fuck you, I'm safe here. But no, it doesn't count. Don't let your underscore dangle cover it up. Funnily enough, dangling underscores are considered bad practice in several programming languages. If you use a program to tell you like good and bad practices, it will tell you to stop using dangling underscores. They're also bad in programming. I like Wazzy Kamamoto. I like Sunflower Berry. But I believe you are saying that you like my name specifically. I know a lot of people like it. A lot of people have said that it is, I don't know, like unique and that they're used to it, etc. But at the same time, I feel like it's just hard to see. I mean, hard to spell, hard to remember. I feel like it is just something that could be... Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like it is just going to be, like, it's hard to brand. Like, Wazzy Kamawata, it's really long. Or if I just go with, like, Wazzy, then... I feel like that's short, it's clean. And it's also what everybody calls me, anyway. Like, I would be very happy to take that, and, like, I'll be real, if I ever got... Oh, fuck you, I'm fucking slowed! I hate Lachlan! I hate fucking Lachlan, you piece of shit! If anyone here, if your name is Lachlan, you bear the sins of this motherfucker, too. I hate you as well. No, I don't. I love you guys. You're alright. Reverie 69. I like the VT because it makes it easier for folks to see me on the side channels. I like it because it does indicate that you are a VTuber, or specifically that you are at least like a streamer. You're a VTuber, you're a streamer. It's a good way to indicate to people who would just like maybe see you in someone else's chat to consider checking you out. It's also, you know, decent branding. If you're a VTuber and you got _VT at the end, that makes sense. Or just regular VT. So I want to take the Grassman, but the guy fucking blocked me instantly. Oh, that's what happened, is it? They just blocked you. I was wondering where that went. NBA, you implying something? It's way too warm today. What is the temperature for you? It's been getting cold here in Australia, which is nice. You get it easy? Okay, that is good. Partners get priority on names and they don't stream. That is good. I want to steal that. Oh, speaking of, I did count and it's 21. What was the count? What did you count? Double check the Friends Sunflower server to see if anyone is in VC quite often. I like Wazzy more. Yeah, I do like Wazzy as a name. I think it is just so clean. If I can get that, if I get partner and then can get it, as Sean says, then I would probably take that. I'd figure out the exact timing because I'd obviously want to coordinate my brand and make sure everyone is aware of the new name and stuff like that. But I think it would be just so nice. And especially if you see just the name Wazzy, I feel like that carries weight. I need to figure out how to brand myself across other platforms as well, because obviously I'm not going to be able to have the exact name Wazzy on every single platform. You know, it's fucking 4 letters. It's impossible to get 99% of places that are established at all. But yeah, that is a problem I'll figure out later. Wazzy is just nice. It's easier to type. It's short, it's easy, it's memorable, and I think it's cool. I don't understand why he does that. I've been dead because of my break. Who does what? What did Cyril say? I don't know. All of the friendship? Friendship W? Because he's always up to talk to his friend, but he doesn't bother. I like the peach you're snuggling into. Is it a peach or is it meant to be a heart? I think it's meant to be a heart. Oh, it kind of... Envy, I don't know how to tell you this, but you snuggling that heart, it looks like you're eating ass. I don't know how to say that politely. It looks like you are just tucking into an absolute fucking feast of some poor person's behind. Or perhaps some lucky person's. But yeah, now you guys can't unsee that now. I'm sorry. It's unseeable. It cannot be unseen. Partners can request names, and provided they are not taking the form of another active partner, they usually get it. That is cool. Count of people who have felt romantical feelings towards me. Jesus fuck, 21 is wild. It do look like a peach. Oh, okay. I've corrupted this, unfortunately. I know someone who just got Stag after they were partnered, and Vine. Those are cool. Those are 4-letter names as well. I do want to try eating a peach. I've only ever drunk them. You and your fucking peach iced tea addiction. It says it's only 13 degrees, but it feels like I'm late on a reactor. Jesus Christ. Just straight devouring. Real goddamn feast. Been stuck on looks like they've been stuck on a deserted island for 3 months. It's their first time having anything resembling actual food. They are famished. It is the feeding of the 5,000, but it is just one person eating all of that. And instead of bread and fish, it is just arse. Love my arse eating emotes. Oh my god, how many arse eating emotes do you have, Sean? They'd be lucky, not poor. Yeah, exactly. He's like, if they're, yeah. Unless they don't want it. I don't know, this is not my specialty. Arse eaters in chat, maybe you can join in and tell us. I eat arse better than anyone else. W Vi. Vi the real arse eater here. He will not have his title taken from him. I can't fucking dodge that cunt of an attack. I swear to God. Are his attacks programmed to be undodgeable? Because I try to iframe them and it doesn't fucking work. Okay, we got him. There we go. Fuck that guy, dude. Ooh, Chaos Orb. Let's go. Chaos Orb from Lachlan? Do not mind if I do. Ooh, Curse Speaker. Wait, Curse Speaker's robe? Is that new? Is that a new type of robe? I don't remember seeing that. It could just be because it is a early game item and they don't drop at high levels in endgame, which is where I've memorized the names of most items. Or it could be new. Or I could just be very forgetful. 21 that I know of. That you know of. Oh, God. 4 for me. You summoned another arse man? Another arse man? Oh, what? Vi showing up. Yes, hello, Vi. Loves than I used to, damn rent. That is a mood. I've had to cancel subscriptions to people I've been subbed to for a very long time, which has been unfortunate. It always sucks to have to unsub to my homies, and to not be able to sub to homies that I want to sub to. Got his tongue out and everything. And he's got little mini asses hanging over either side. They're the remnants. They're like the cores. Like the equivalent of apple cores after he's finished them off. He's on to his third. Bro's had firsts and seconds. He's on to thirds. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, hooded one. Now that you are revived, identify my items. Refund my passives. Actually, before we refund passives, I should figure out where I am going. We want to pick up probably Heavy Buffer. Heavy Buffer could be nice, but the bypassing of Energy Shield is not currently something I care that much for. My hands are E for everyone. Jesus Christ. I like butts and boobs. Understandable. You are straight, is what you are telling us. Calling Vi a master chef the way he tosses salads. Christ. What the fuck has happened to my chat? Guys, you're driving away, everybody. No one's gonna stick around, but we're just talking about eating ass in fucking Path of Exile. Now I know what it means. I can use it correctly. Referee slowly learning how to speak like a regular human being. Overcoming her autism now that she is aware of it. The Wonderful Violet? Is that the Wonderful Sunflower Berry on Twitch? Sunflower. Thank you for the biddies, Vi. Have you gotten E10 in this? E10? What do you mean by E10? Oh. Fuck! What the fuck? That's it. I actually just got... I got got. I got got by a fucking... I got got by a fucking D's nuts joke. I cannot fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe it. I have been on point. I have not been caught by one of those in ages. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Thank you guys for coming to my last ever stream. It's been a pleasure knowing you all. I will, again, never be touching this again, never be showing my face in public or on Twitch or in Discord or in any form of communications for the rest of my life. There is simply no coming back from this. There is no way to recover from the damage that has been done. I will see you all again at never. Thank you for all your support. Is what I would say if I was not a degenerate that had no dignity left in the first place. We got Path of Exile to do. No more fucking around. We gotta get to maps. We gotta get our Lich online. I need to figure out where I want to respec my nodes. So I got this dangling mini node over here that's contributing nothing because I was piling towards mental alacrity. I've got this random like entropy thing here, which is doing shit and somewhere between shit and fuck all. So you can probably drop that. I think like 1, 2, 3. Drop those. I don't want to grab the max energy shield nodes here as well and ditch all of that. All right, I got some plans. I have big plans. Spending all my goddamn money on respecs. That's fine. We can do this. What is our energy shield going to be at now? 1,477? Wait, how is it the same? Didn't we just get 45% extra? Or did it already regen? I don't know. We do that. 4 points to spend somewhere. There's minions. What do we want right now? Mana regen would be kind of useful. Damage would be useful. Survivability would be useful. We could path over Lingering Horror, which is slightly better than Entropy. But it doesn't really contribute that much, does it? It's actually only a tiny bit better. So that's really not worth it. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to put back here and just path over this way. If we go 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't care about volatility. Kind of want pure chaos. What do these nodes actually do? Chance to gain volatility on kill. That seems useful. Volatility is something I need to look into more. I really want Wither Away and Pure Chaos. Those are extremely strong nodes. As is Mental Alacrity. Cast Speed, Mana Regen, and Int. Plus 10 Int equals plus 20 max mana. And if we're getting our Int from other sources, it means that we can potentially slowly start changing some of our Int nodes into Strength nodes. And then maybe just start pathing all the way down here, if that is the way we want to take this build eventually. But I'm not really sure at the moment what we need the most of. Honestly, damage is what I want. If I really think about it, I feel like I'm not doing enough damage. Specifically single target. I do kind of want to pick up this. Physical damage as extra chaos damage. It gives us a chance to start using Bone Storm a little bit more. Get a bit more benefit there. Pin Piss Cord. Yeah, I should have something pinned, shouldn't I? That's a good idea. There we go. Clip. No, don't clip. Don't clip. Hold on, I just need a bit more for my Twitch rewards. Alright, who in chat has played Tarkov and do I buy it? Play Tarkov if you want to be teabagged by a sweaty nerd via Audi's way to buy fucking premium edition. It's a good game, but you'll get teabagged by a sweaty nerd. Post your shame to the Iscord. What is the Iscord, referee? What is Iscord? Was he? Hi Josh. What's up? Good boy. Muzzle yourself. Now. What is this? This is kind of decent, actually. Mana flasks gain 0.1 charges per second. I don't know if 0.1 charges per second is really that kind of impactful, though. Because if we look at this, that's 75 charges maximum. That'd be 750 seconds to muzzle me yourself, coward. I would muzzle you if I made the muzzle command specifically mute you. But unfortunately, it has to be triggered by the person. I guess I could just time you out, couldn't I? I could just time out 60 seconds, which is all that it actually does. But I feel bad doing that. Tarkov is very unforgiving, but they have a PvE mode now. It's good to get used to it. Okay, I'll bite your fucking fingers off. Man, you do need it. Muzzle. A shortcut, Sean! Get her. Some of the best gun customization I've seen. I am not into shooters at all, but if I was, I might check out Tarkov. No, muzzle is a command specifically only Rev can use. It mutes you for 60 seconds. I made it because she wouldn't shut up while I was playing Inscription. She kept giving spoilers. So I had to make a command that she could mute herself while, whenever she felt like she had to. Okay, thank you for the cheese. It wasn't even my fault. You slapped me with cheese. It was Sean. I didn't even tell Sean to do that. But yeah, we made the muzzle command because she wouldn't stop giving me spoilers in Inscription. All right, get out of your system. Use up the rest of your points. You've got to be pretty point poor. You're running out, I'm sure. You've used that many for that many different things. I do not want that. I don't give a fuck about my energy shield start of energy shield recharge. I do care about recharge rate, though. I kind of just path over here to heavy buffer. Heavy buffer. Yeah, I say we do this, actually. We do this, and we see if I hate myself for doing this. It gives us a lot more energy shield, but it does mean that some of the damage taken is going to bypass energy shield. That could be a bad thing. That could fuck us over quite a bit, but if it doesn't, then, I don't know, we're kind of vibing, we're kind of balling. Psst. What are you pissing for, Envy? Can't believe Rev kept giving spoilers. SMH my head, am I right? No, I've never really played any like looter shooter. Dark and Darker? That seemed kind of cool. But then there was all the random controversy around whether or not that was stolen, and then it got delisted off Steam, and then it was just like really messy to play it. And I'm just like, you know what? Fuck this. What are the guns for? Put the guns away. I don't trust you. You swallowed a bullet. Do not go near guns, Reverie. This is a bad idea. It's back now with a FTP option. Didn't it get delisted again recently? Or did it get relisted after the recent delisting? Oh, free to play. Ooh. I might have to try that out. I would like to, but God, I don't have fucking time. Add that to the list of the trillion games I say would be cool to play that I will never actually get around to playing. Oh, this is going well, actually. Look at the fucking... There are a lot of enemies. Oh, no. The contagion has ceased to spread. Bro, that was some fat contagion spread. That was everywhere. Must have killed like 100 mobs off that. Solid experience, too. Alright, we've got the ritual. We'll do this. We can start the quest line for Flynn. We can do King of the Mists, and he gives us a spirit gem, I think. Which is alright, I guess. Probably not that worth doing at the moment, because I don't really need another spirit gem, but... yeah, I'll leave it till later. I'll come back and clean it up, maybe like... when I get to a later act. When King of the Mist is just going to get rolled over. Because it's not giving me anything beneficial in the immediate term. Die, will you? There we go. I don't really care about... you know, I'll summon you, just so you stop flashing and having an exclamation mark. Time to gift Wazzy more shit? Not time to gift Wazzy shit. Sunflower gifted me the latest DLC for Dead by Daylight yesterday. I'm like, I'm not going to play this anytime soon. I do not know when I will get to this. I am playing Path of Exile 2. This is going to absolutely devour anything that I had that ever resembled the idea of free time. I only know the one delisting from 2022. Okay, maybe I'm just completely wrong. I go to bed now. Wazzy, see you tomorrow. Goodbye, Grass. I will see you tomorrow. In person. IRL. I said IRL to my mum the other day, and she did not know what the fuck I meant. I had to, like, actually think for a second to think about how I explain in real life in a way that is not terminally online. I did it to my sister once too, and she gave me shit for it. It was very weird. The only looter shooter I actively play is Borderlands. I mean, we're not talking about looter shooters, we're talking about extraction shooters. But looter shooters are cool too. Extraction shooter is sort of that PvPvE style game. Kind of like the one that is getting released by FromSoft exclusively on Nintendo Switch. The Blood something? The Bloods in the Crypts? No, that looks very cool. The whole PvPvE is not something I'm usually into, and I guess I will not be buying a Switch 2 unless I end up being quite financially stable and getting a job soon. But if I do, then maybe I get that. I mean, I will get that if I get a Switch 2. The Switch 2 is not high on my priority list of things to buy. There are many things I would like to buy because I have not had the money to buy things for a long time. Anything in the chest? Nothing worth picking up. No, it's actually just gold. I swear they've done something to just nuke item rates from orbit. Like, item drop rates were bad enough in the initial campaign. Or in 0.1. People were saying it's the equivalent of Ruthless mode from PoE 1. And it feels like they have just nuked it even further. For reasons I cannot fathom. Like, why do that? They were in a, I thought, relatively good place. That, along with massively nerfing item rarity, like item find, making it so it's very hard to get new items, is just quite strange. I don't understand where you're going with just like quadruple nerfing people's ability to get anything that allows them to itemize. I think in general, just this whole patch being nerf literally fucking almost literally everything, including things that every player is affected by, was just a very big question mark. Very big question mark above my head. Just do not understand the logic. 99 Envy? I don't think Envy's going to bed. It is like morning. Isn't it?
Even the darkest corner.
Envy's not going to bed.
How festive.
Good night, Envy Vermont. I got the drops. Peace, dudes. Goodbye, Samurai. It was nice knowing you. Good night to you too, Rev. But I'm not Envy. Like Nat with Monster Hunter? Wait, what's like Nat with Monster Hunter? Confuzzled. He said looter shooter. Oh, did I? Okay, well, I'm stupid. Ignore me then. It's just Wazzy saying stupid shit again. There is a... Is it here or was it in the other place that's got the book for Una that gives me 2 points? I cannot recall. There is 2 skill points that are easy to obtain around this area. Okay, yeah, this is actually good for us. Having a small amount bypass energy shield, barely matters to us. Oh my fucking god, is that hasted with mana drain? Are you fucking joking? This is the kind of shit that would just ruin my fucking maps when I was trying to play in 0.1. It's like, okay, cool. I get jumped on by a guy who's got haste plus mana drain plus slow aura. And I immediately die because I cannot get away and I cannot move when he is within melee range and I lose all of my mana. It just should not exist. Haste should not exist. At the very least, if haste does not exist, monsters are not capable of crossing the screen faster than you could react and also catching up to you faster than you can possibly move, while also attacking and applying any other debuffs that they have got stacked on them. Oh, level 12 Spirit Gem, that's nice. What level are we at? We're 49. We'll at least hit 50 before the end of the stream. And it turns out that it was, again, a little bit of an overstatement to say that we might get to maps before the end of the stream. We're going to beat Cruel Act 1. Because it doesn't help that I spent half the fucking stream yapping. Anyway, I'm not exactly playing for 4 hours straight. It is a lot of yapping, followed by a lot of just me sitting around looking at skill trees. If I was good at this game, I would know what I was doing. Oh, I would stop getting my ADHD ass distracted by the new mechanics, the new spirit shit. Even though it drops nothing, like people are already saying that in endgame it does nothing. You get no good loot from this, it's nuts. Dust Bloods, that's it, yeah. You're the one that mentioned it first. I stay awake, it's 9 AM for me. In Texas. Envy's from Austin, Texas. Nerfs so that you use more time on the awesome trading website. I fucking love the trading website. I never want them to implement any kind of trading hub that automates the process of messaging 300 separate people to overpay for one item. I do indeed want to look at the 500 people who are trying to sell, allegedly selling their White Stellar Amulet for just a single Exalted Orb. Like, all the definitely real listings of definitely real people who are actually definitely willing to sell the item that is worth about 100 times its amount for fucking peanuts. They are definitely not trying to use market manipulation.
No.
It's a yellow ornate belt. If nothing else, I'll just pick it up so I can, I don't know, sell it later. Do you not think any of these are worth it? Oop, no, none of you are worth it. This is kind of decent, actually. This has got increased spell damage, increased fire resistance, max mana. The attribute requirements are whatever. I don't give a fuck about that. I kind of want to slam and see if we get, like, +1 to level. Oh, hell, even +2. If we got a +2 to chaos on that, that would be probably the focus we take until we hit maps, at least. Being gifted stuff and not playing it anytime soon? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nat is continuously gifted games. Like, she's been playing Crosscode with me on stream, and I requested her to play that, like, over a year ago. Back when she had the request a game for me to play. I did that over a year ago, and I even gifted it to her, and it took this long. And now I am only free, like, every 3 Wednesdays or something. So all the time we were meant to spend playing it together, we just don't. Yapping good? Yapping is good. People do seem to like the yap. Like, I was just sitting here vibing when we started the stream. I was talking about my 2.0 model. Like, what it's going to look like, the different people I might commission it off, my thoughts and stuff. And, I don't know, I usually have my viewers turned off. It's like, I cannot see at the moment on my dashboard what my viewers are, because otherwise I view watch and it's really bad. But I was considering going over to Path of Exile. So I was like, alright, I'm going to have a little peek at what my viewer count is at. Just because, I don't know, if I've got like 5 viewers or something, then I may as well just go straight to Path of Exile, stop the yapping, because clearly no one fucking wants me yapping. And I was like genuinely shocked at the amount of people who were just watching me yap, and I don't know, something about that felt good. It is nice to think that people are enjoying listening to me talk. Why did I just cast that twice? I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. I have too many buttons I need to be pressing on this character. That was right. That's the Nova effect. The guillotine drops. I love this guy so much. This guy's probably my favorite boss, not because of his mechanics, but just the vibe he brings. He has the biggest dick energy of any boss in this fucking game. The way he just does the... Oh, fuck. His whole guillotine move. This one. The way he just, like, does his thumb across his throat is just like, the guillotine drops. And that move just kills you. I'm pretty sure it's like, it's not an auto kill, but it does a disgusting amount of damage. It will kill me through fucking 1700 energy shield. 900 health. I would just die. There it is. Oh, I love it. He can drop his guillotine on me any day. Your time is up. God, his voice is so fucking good. This guy is actually just so cool. Just has one of the best fucking auras in the entire game. I just cannot get over how fucking cool he is. I think, like, this is the point where I fell in love with Path of Exile 2. Ow, please, don't. There we go. I'm sorry, my hero. I'm sorry, it had to be done. I hate doing this, but someone had to do it. The tis 7 for me, but I'm almost done with my full system, so I refuse to sleep. It is hard to end what you are doing, even when it's time for bed. Yeah. This is how I get with Path of Exile particularly. I get really fucking into this. This just ruins my sleep. There was a point where I was staying up until like 6 AM playing Path of Exile. When it was, when Season 1 was first coming out. Blah, blah, blah. Talk to you. You're back to the town. I don't care. I'm going straight through to get to the boss. Bro got aura for days. He does. She needs better PC. Yeah, I was going to say, there's no fucking chance she runs Wilds on her current PC. Wilds is shitting the bed for fucking me. I have a top-end computer, and it still just refuses to work for me half the time. Robert Irwin's recent photo shoot might have been hot, but Slothman yapping is hotter. Jesus fuck, getting compared to Robert Irwin. Envy, you cannot be just throwing out flirts like that. That is serious stuff. Hello, how's it going? Laura, it's good to see you again. It's going good. I hope you're doing well as well. It's weird that you're still live at 4 PM. It will take a hot minute for me to get used to you starting at 12 again instead of 10. Yeah, time zones do be kind of stinky. I think this is my first time actually having to deal with time zones when I have anything resembling a viewer base. Because obviously last time I was streaming, it was around April, and I was getting consistently just less than 10 viewers. Actually, it might have been a little higher than that. I think Balatro... I was streaming Balatro around this time. Balatro was fucking mad. Wait, this is a dead end? This whole place is a dead end? Why the fuck would you do that to me? Oh, wifey, I missed you. The Irwins are basically Australian royalty? Pretty much. The death of Steve Irwin was a, like, genuine national tragedy. Everybody was fucking upset about him. He was just that guy that no one hated. Like, I remember hearing it and I was just fucking gobsmacked. Like, not only is he just absolutely iconic, he was just the absolute nicest guy. He was really nice to be around. He was nice to people. He advocated for fantastic care for animals. What the? Oh my god, it's an Exile. We got an Exile encounter. Wait, this shit's rare as fuck. Wait, this is cool. I have to lock the fuck in. Hang on, guys. Oh my god, Lisha, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I will be with you all in a second. We are locking the fuck in. We're playing Path of Exile 2. We've just got a rare Exile encounter. Rogue Exile encounter. This shit's rare as fuck, apparently. So I am locking the fuck in, because if I kill this thing, I get good rewards, but I do not want to get my ass kicked, which is the likely outcome, because I'm not good at this game. But I hope your stream went well. I'll check what you're playing in just a second. But no, I must lock in to deal with my massive skill issue. Stop moving! I hate you! Alright, we're going alright. We're going alright. I would rather not. Can we get the curse? We can't get the curse off. Oh, she is... Oh, fuck. Almost freeze. Wait, she's healing! Wait, how did she just... Oh, she's got a fucking skill to heal her? Has Splinter Heart equipped. Wait, what the... How are we fucking meant to deal with this? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, we're not frozen. We're not frozen, it's fine. We're not frozen anymore. But no, while I'm doing this, I can probably give my introduction. So, hello Raiders, welcome. My name is Wazzy Kamawata, but you can call me Wazzy for short. I'm a variety streamer from Melbourne, Australia, and I'm also a sloth. I've been described as both cozy and chaotic, so I invite you to stick around to decide for yourself which of those you think I am. We're playing Path of Exile 2 today. We are leveling up our Lich Witch through the campaign. If you played at all, we're in Cruel Act 1, getting towards the end, so we're over halfway through the campaign, getting towards endgame. We've got some cool ideas for what we're going to build, but at the moment we are running a pretty bog standard energy drain contagion. Oh, stop healing! I actually, like, I cannot kill her when she continues to heal. This is a problem. Ow. Wait, it's a chick? My bad, humans confuse me. Can you not tell by her voice? It's her, that fucking skill. It's that goddamn skill that she's using. Fucking hell. I'm gonna scream if you keep healing yourself. Oh my god. I've had fucking multiple rare mobs literally interrupt our fight. We're almost there. I hope. Another freeze is bad. Alright, this is going alright. This is going alright. Oh, yo, let's go. We fucking got her. Nice. All right, there we are. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, let's just ditch some shit. My fucking, this is the main thing. This is her unique drop that we want to pick up. I'll go back. I'll pick up all this shit, honestly. We can sell it if we need. Banana? It's a space fox. She's invaded your stream. Hide your valuables, especially cookies. You know, I keep saying I need to have some kind of cookies for when Lisha raids me. We can give the cookies back. But no, I'm glad the stream went well. Mostly yapping. Yeah, that has been us. We've done a lot of fucking yapping as usual. Spent like the first hour of the stream literally just yapping about my plans for a 2.0 model and what I'd like that to look like eventually. Can I chuck something out here? What do I want to chuck out? Why do I have so much shit? Desert rune? Okay, destroy that. Grab that. Alright, there we go. We've got to really quickly just sell all of our shit, and then we can go back. Sell that. Yeah, may as well sell that. I could craft on some of these, but I can't be fucked. I want to keep that, because that's kind of alright. I'm just going to sell that. We'll deposit all of our gems, and then we can check chat. I want to get back just before the loot expires. Or before the instance closes. So once I've grabbed all of that, I can catch up and see what everybody's saying, what everyone's up to. Yeah, that'll do. We'll run back, grab it, and then we yap. Oh, and how are you, chat? Yeah, how is chat? Thought his name was Bromance the Manhunter. Your wild fucking name. God, that was a lot of loot, though. Holy crap. Oh, we've got a Transcendent Life Flask. There we go. That's a life upgrade, at least. There we go. I think Exile's got a full kit like a player. Flasks included. Okay, interesting. That's how it works. So it was a flask. That is really cool, though. We finally got one. I thought they would only appear in Endgame, so it's nice that they appeared here. Welcome in, Bloody. How's it going as well? It's good to see you. Once you're one scroll up and you see why I confused. Oh, you thought it was Bromance. I see. Bromance would go hard. Yes, cookies. I'm more partial to donuts personally, but cookies can go quite hard as well. I'm craving cookies now. I'm craving a donut. I'm gonna get myself a donut tomorrow. You know what? I'm meeting up with Grass tomorrow. I'm making sure that I have a donut for Grass. I will show Grass the donuts I keep talking about. He will have to learn and understand, as I do, how fucking good they are. He's not here. He doesn't know that this is the surprise that I've got for him. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Lisha, if you need to raid and run, please feel free. Go do any post-stream care you need, look after yourself, and maybe even... I was going to say head to bed, but it is the middle of the day for you. No, look after yourself if you need. I understand completely if you need to raid and run and lurk. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to stick around and watch as I power through at least the rest of Act 1. I'm definitely not ending until I beat the final boss of Act 1. Unless I just completely crash out, but I don't think that will happen. I don't think I will be that bad. Where do we want to path to? Where were we planning to path to? I do kind of want to head over here. I want to pick up Wither Away, Pure Chaos. We've invested quite a lot into our energy shield. It's now at 1700, which is insane. So I think we just keep, we probably just keep building into chaos damage for now, because that is eventually going to be our build, regardless of where we go on the, regardless of what build we go for. It is probably going to be chaos based, because that is just what goes well with Necromantic Conduit and Blackened Heart. So there's more chaos damage equals more gooder. I do kind of like this though. I like the idea of chaos damage, physical, seeing what we can do around maybe some of the osteomancy spells. So increased effect of Withered is going to be good for that. Extra damage as chaos damage is just always good. Spaghettification is also good. So I would say that we benefit a lot from... Wait, why did I pick up this node? Was I going somewhere? Where was I going with this node? Why is this here? I have to get rid of that. I'll refund that and head over this way instead. Yeah, I think we just start going this way. I'll pass to like here, and then I can take that down to go to spaghettification eventually. In the meantime, just grab like Pure Chaos, Wither Away. I think that is a pretty good idea. Yeah, 3% increased movement speed is really nice. This is really good as well. 53% increased chaos damage. I'm sad that they've like broken the shift compare thing though. Because like I hold shift, it doesn't compare. It doesn't tell me what kind of bonus I get for picking this. So I can't more accurately decide if it is worth it. Whatever the case, it's worth going here. Because I'm going to pick up Mental Alacrity. I'm going to pick up just a bunch of shit in this location. It's going to be like half a dozen or more skill points until we see some payoff for this before we get our next notable, but you got to invest sometimes.
There is only one thing to say.
Donuts yummy? They do be. I got to go grocery shopping, so enjoy your stream, and Lurkies, thank you again. Hope grocery shopping goes well for you. I'll take great care of your community. You can all enjoy me crashing out over the most minor of shit together. I shouldn't have hit. It is like that. You got to gamble. You got to guess whether or not the dealer is going to go, whether the dealer is more likely to go bust or whether you do need to hit. Sometimes you can just objectively make the right decision, and then, of course, hindsight is 20/20. But no, that was a really fun Exile fight. I am definitely going to struggle if we have another one. Our build is just very, very poor against them. Maybe it is just that one specifically. I guess they're all probably going to be quite mobile, right? They're all going to be running around like mad. So it'd be nice if we maybe invest a little bit into a Frost and Freeze build up. I know we can get that with the support gem. That means Chaos spells also inflict Freeze. So that's something we can definitely look at as well. Otherwise, maybe we just keep going with what we're doing. We just keep building up Chaos damage, and hopefully our build comes together a little bit later. I'm going to have to, probably now that we've got more tools, now that everything's updated to use the new system, to have all the new support gems and the skill tree, we can start planning out what the build is going to look like from here. I can start thinking about what is viable, what's not. Okay, contagion is finally spreading. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everything must die. Everything must have chaos damage. Ow, ow. Please stop it. Oh, Glassblow's Bauble. Nice. That's neat. That's cute. I don't know why it was highlighted orange. It implies it is worth a lot more than it is. Unless Glassblow's Bauble is insanely more rare than it was last season, it's not that big a pickup. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, I don't even give a fuck about killing the rare anymore. We are at level for where we are at. This is a level 50 area. We are level 50. So it means we are getting the correct amount of experience. I cannot remember if I get bonus as I am saying, we were talking about Stellars like 5 minutes ago. There we fucking go. That is a fat find. That is nice. That is potentially the best loot that we've seen so far. That funny little white amulet, that's probably going to be like 100 exalts, 150 even, depending on what divines settle on. I'd go check the trading post to see what they are selling for, but everyone's going to be putting them at 1 exalt because it's a fucking scam. Everyone's trying to trick you. Everyone's trying to trick you into paying a lot less than, selling them for a lot less than they are worth. It's an unfortunate state of these games. Unfortunate state of having a manual trading post in the year of our Lord 2025. Hey, fuck off with the lasers. I forgot how much I hate the manor. This is where I was crashing out the most when we were streaming last time. I hate some of these. Proximal tangibility? Dude, I hate that. I hate so many mods. Proximal tangibility and hasted. Periodically unleashes eyes. What are these mods? Just give him temporal bubble while... Give him temporal bubble while you're at it! Just give him temporal bubble as well! Just stack every fucking awful mod on one creature. Like, honestly, that could have only been worse if Unleashes Ice was something like temporal bubble. Or mana drain. Either of those would have just made that fucking impossible to kill. It was borderline impossible as it was for my build at least. I would just keep screaming until GGG remove hasted from the game. It does not need to be a mod. It should not ever be a mod. You heard this, Lofty GG. My threat of spreading Legos and defaults in your office still looms. Yeah, listen to Necron. After dying for the 2 trillionth time to a hasted mob, I'm in agreement now. Maybe they do deserve defaults and Legos spread on their floors. I just don't understand why it's a thing, man. It's such a bad mod. Like, if you're going to be on record saying you want the game to be slower and more combo heavy, requiring deliberate and decided gameplay, don't give a mod to monsters that allows them to move at the fucking speed of sound. I do not wish to fight Sonic the Hedgehog. I want to be playing my Souls-like ARPG. Souls-like ARPG sounds like my dream genre, honestly. Which is why I'm so keen to see where PoE 2 goes. I may bitch about it. I may crash out and mold over the most minor of things in this game. But number one, that is me in every game. So if you're familiar with me, if you've been in this channel for any amount of time, you're well aware that that is how I perform, how I operate. But otherwise, yeah, it is just the way it is with me. I still also love the game. I was mostly talking about getting an AH. What is the AH? But yeah, please remove haste while you're at it. Yeah. Oop, wrong button. Oop, excuse me. Actually, no, I was wrong earlier. I said that Chimera was the only boss I don't like. I also don't like Candlemass. I don't like him specifically for one move. It is relatively petty, but... yeah, I hate that move. I hate that move. I can almost never dodge it. It just is so inconsistent, I feel. Whee! No. Alright. No, 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 no! Oh my fucking god, I actually survived. I saw myself getting caught. I'm just like, this move covers half the screen, deals 3 trillion damage, and I have no fire resistance. So I was in a very bad spot there. I have like -10 fire resistance, so that move should one-shot me. I guess I just have a genuinely insane amount of energy shield. It just lasts so long, I feel like I can't consistently dodge it. Auction house, oh true, yes. Also, Wazzy, I say this as a friend and someone who cares about you. Stay away from For Honor unless you want to crash out and induce heart attack. Yeah, it does look kind of interesting, kind of cool, but yeah, I don't know. It's definitely not on my shortlist at least. You don't have to worry about that. I would like to try it someday though.
I simply must have my own one of those.
Alright. Oh, it's 5% increased max life. Was that the case beforehand? Is that how it used to be? That's a fat buff though. Second time I'm lurking 2 streams at once, and one of the streamers raid the other. You got double the sloth. Twice as nice. But welcome in welcome in raider. Don't know why I said welcome in raider, as if you are some kind of nameless fellow who's just come in exclusively from the raid. But yeah, W Lisha raid. That reminds me, actually, I did not do this earlier, but a reminder that if you're not following Lisha, hang on, let's do this. one more time. If you're not following Lisha, if you're one of my viewers and have never checked her out, please do. She is very cool. She's got a super cute model. She's very entertaining, very funny, really talented artist as well. So I really, really highly recommend. What? Another one? What the fuck? Either this is not as rare as I thought it was, or we're insanely lucky. What is going on? A second Rogue Exile? Like, are these actually just not rare? Or, hey, no, 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 no. Oh my fucking god, I got so close to dying. Bro, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Stop swarming me, you absolute assholes! Why are there so many fucking mobs coming in from every corner of the entire map? And another rare! Is that part of the encounter as well? I'm gonna die. I'm going to die. I actually cannot. The fact that there's... Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is there a fucking rare monster here as well? I can't. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Dead. Fuck you. Holy shit. Alright. Okay. Alright. We got it. Why do I have my fucking loot filter hidden? Okay, okay, alright. Can someone... Do we have the rates on how well... on how often these guys spawn? Because this is insane. They cannot be so common that you see 2 back-to-back. What the fuck? Holy Christ. I did live, actually. Tiny area with a guy who's slamming on me and a rare mob that is spamming attacks on me. I guess the rare mob could have been worse. If that was a mob that had mana drain or haste or temporal bubble or frost, we would have been in bad fucking shape. So I'm fucking glad we survived that. Identify items. Splinter heart. Wait, is that the rare item that the Exile drops? The empty roar. All attacks count as empowered. Wait, this seems kind of nutty. Wonder what these are worth. Hang on. Let's have a look. They're gonna make me sign in again. We gotta do this again where they're making me sign... Making me do the whole fucking sign in every time. Oh my god. Please. Easy peasy. It was easy peasy. We fucking cooked him, dude. Go Dawn of the Hunt. This is to be my new bookmark, not standard. We're not on standard anymore. That seems pretty damn good. It does. That seems pretty cool. I guess the main thing is probably going to be... physical damage is really low, actually. Physical damage being that low probably means it's actually bad. But I'm going to see. The Empty Roar. There's a fuckload selling for 1 alk, so... Unless there's that many price fixes early on, it's worth nothing. Yeah, as I thought, the DPS is the big letdown. Yeah, lots and lots and lots and lots that are sitting at 1 alk. I don't mind if your physical damage is low with me. How about we test to make sure I can still be bruised? Well, I mean, I think it is more on point for me that my whole build is doing chaos damage. I am literally chaos incarnate. I do nothing but spread chaos, but hello, Spiri. Welcome in. It's good to see you. How are you doing? I missed the cube from D3 for all the fucked up things Blizzard has done. It was a great fucking idea. The Herodric cube. And I am Order. You're saying that we are polar opposites? We're incompatible? Let's make an entire world together. Alright, there we go. It led into something better. Hey, Spiri. Hey, Cine. Necron. Yeah, that one.
Feeling lucky?
All right, so that's kind of doo-doo. What is Splinter Heart like? Is Splinter Heart any good at all? Is anybody out here splintering their heart? Who up splintering their heart? But look up Splinter Heart Recurve Bow. Also, we've got ads starting in just under a minute, everybody. They'll run for 3 minutes. Actually, I'm going to run them now as soon as I finish talking. And then you'll have the rest of the stream uninterrupted. So take a moment to have a stretch, grab something to eat, grab something to drink. I'll catch you all on the other side. Take care. I'm just going to run those while I'm out here checking what people are selling these at. Splinter Heart's also not looking like it's worth much. A lot of people are selling it at 1 alc. I thought they were meant to drop the item they were holding. Wasn't that what they said? You know what I'm doing? I'm being lazy. Being lazy. I will filter through all of this shit later. I don't care. I'm just dumping it. Dump it. Oh no, magnetized. Opposites attract and all. True, this is true. I'm gonna just grab everything and take it back as well. But I thought these guys were meant to drop their unique item. Isn't that how they advertised it? Weren't we told that they would drop the weapon they were using? I don't think that the fact so many uniques have really awesome effect, but they don't matter in late game because of how low stat level is huge letdown. Exactly. I don't know. It is very disappointing. Very disappointing. Rogue Exile PoE2. They use real unique items that players can use. They're not just cosmetic. They actually inherit the stats of those items too. Okay, so they just use a random... They use a random weapon. I thought they used only weapons that could be obtained through Rogue Exiles, but this is not correct. This is not the case. That is alright. That is fine. I'm just looking into them, looking into everything else. Yeah, okay, so they don't drop anything super unique. They can drop any random unique. Though apparently it is technically possible for a Rogue Exile to be wearing a Stellaris. So you just kill a Rogue Exile wielding a Stellaris and just get the single fattest drop possible. That is very funny to think about. Alright. Actually, we should go back to town. I should deposit all of these items before we go further. Yeah, I'm just going to be lazy. I'm not going to bother selling things. I'll assess afterwards what's worth keeping and what's not. Probably just end up selling everything regardless, but at the very least, it saves me the effort of doing it on stream. Unless any of these are like objectively good for me to equip right now. If any of these are definitely better than what I've got on. And no, they're all just rare items with a bunch of mods, admittedly, which is kind of cool. But at the very least, we can say that the Rogue Exiles are dropping really good amounts of loot. I think we've picked up everything now. And welcome back from ads, everybody. We just finished depositing all of the loot from our Rogue Exile friend. I wonder if they are actually rare, or if they're going to be much more common than GGG let on. Because they are dropping actual loot. They are finally dropping decent amounts of stuff. Nothing else has been dropping anything good. It's been insanely bad, in fact. The loot has been pitiful even by Season 1 standards. Everyone was complaining, or some people were complaining, most people were just observing, that the loot drops from Season 1 were as bad as like Ruthless is in Path of Exile 1. And now it feels like they have made a Ruthless version of PoE 2, which is just insane. I don't know if they are expecting you to just go more into rarity find. Because that was a big problem earlier. It was, oh my god. It was the fact that rarity find was just so strong and you needed that to be getting good gear. But I'm wondering if they have just decided to embrace that instead and say, alright, well you need rarity find to get any fucking gear. It also seems like there could be bugs because people were saying that they've completed strong boxes that were supposed to give them a unique. They had the modifier that says like contains a guaranteed unique, and then it did not drop a unique. So I would not be surprised if there's some severe bug in the system, especially just given how buggy this launch has been. there were all of those client-side crashes occurring when people were trying to log in for the first time, like the object deserialization crap. There's been just a shitload of really, really, really obvious bugs with a lot of classes. Like apparently one of the Smith of Kitava bugs, one of the Smith of Kitava skills, it just didn't work. It did 0 damage. Not as in a low amount of damage. It did literally 0 damage. And it just makes you think, like, was this tested? I can't help but feel like there was no testing done here, which is just alarming. I don't understand. Oh my god, I'm getting swarmed. Just mention things. We are a level below. So we'll level up once or twice during this and then go kill the boss. And then knock off for the night. It has been a bit over 4 hours. We've been getting back into the slightly longer streams recently. I've been feeling a bit better about streaming. And hopefully this continues. Hopefully my mental health continues to improve. I don't have anything else to set it back. And I can continue to, I don't know, stream more. See you guys more. Go back to actually growing the channel, because we've stagnated a lot. We have not really been getting too many new followers. My goal from last year of at least 5 followers per stream has been missed more than has been hit this year so far. I've gone back to growing about as much as I did at the start of my streams when I started streaming last year. I think largely due to the games that I have been playing, due to, I don't know, not making any changes, not advertising myself, not posting on Twitter, not posting on TikTok, YouTube, not really posting on Twitter and Blue Sky either. But I haven't been playing the update. I can wait for some fixes before jumping in. That is fair. They've also just been making a lot of balance changes that feel like they should have been picked up on at the very beginning. One of them was lowering like the overall health of monsters by about 25%, which has made it far less grindy, but it is still very grindy. And the other was lowering the health of rare monster minions from 400% to 96%. So they basically quartered the health of rare monster minions because they were that fucking strong. And that was so noticeable, especially with my contagion stuff, because you'd have a monster with a white name and it would have health equivalent to your average rare. It was just so fucking hard to kill. So I'd have contagion. It would deal maybe like 20% of their health along with ED. So I'd just be like, okay, cool. I either just don't kill you or I spend an egregious amount of time trying to kill you, which is probably not worth it because you are a white mob. Just kill the rare mob because that's got the actual drops. That's got the loot. White mobs are not worth killing unless you're killing 20 per second. No. Throwing hands with Nightbot. Gonna go say hi to another streamer, then do my lurkies. Sounds good. Say hi for me as well. I don't know who it is, but say hi. It's the thing you do when someone's like, oh, I'm just talking to my mum right now. So you just say hi to your mum for me. I've also probably had less energy. That's another thing I need to keep in mind. As much as I am trying to get back into streaming and streaming more, you piece of shit! I've definitely had less energy. I used to talk quite a lot more, and I've sort of been trying to work on being comfortable with just streaming when I am not at full energy. Because I put a lot of pressure on myself to always be at my best. And I know if I do that, then I don't like streaming because I constantly feel pressured. I feel like if I don't perform, I am not good enough and I shouldn't be doing it at all. So I do want to get back to seeing streaming as more of a hobby than anything else. Go back to the days when I would just be happy to go live and see people. Okay, that was bullshit. Rather than how it's gotten to be, I guess towards the end of the year especially, when I was seeing it very much as a job, when it was not paying like a job. Eventually I'll find that middle ground, being able to take it seriously, and I hate this. Like, what am I meant to do? What damage is that? Is that chaos damage? I don't know, it doesn't tell me. It does not indicate to me what type of damage I am taking, and yes, my defenses are not great, but that looks like either chaos or physical damage to me, and if it is physical damage, there is not a lot I can do, as a witch doesn't have armor. The fact that they can blast through the equivalent of, what, like 3,700 health is just nuts to me. Very dislikable. Just die. There we go. Contagion spreads. Contagion with ED. Everything dies. I can actually advance. Lol, never mind. There's more guys there. And I get stunned, despite having a stone talisman. Somehow out of charges because the lightest of attacks stun me. That's the other thing that I really fucking hate. More than anything else, changing stun and freeze and ailment thresholds to be half of your health, that is fucking retarded. That should never have made it live. If anything actually infuriates me, it is that. Jesus fuck, that is just so fucking stupid. What the fuck am I doing? How the fuck does that two-shot me? No word. Yeah, I got a little heated. I should not have said that. Yeah, I get very frustrated with some of the decisions made. Like, I was annoyed by things like Hex Blast. I was very annoyed at Hex Blast getting nerfed when it did not need to be nerfed. Like, it was not broken. It was not used in any of the most, like, 20 most broken builds. It was a good skill, but it was the only good skill for Chaos and for Curse builds. If it was being overused in their dataset, it's because it was a fun build and the only way to make Chaos and Curses viable. So, I don't know why they are... What is that? What is that damage? That was like nearly 900 damage in a single fucking auto. Torture log. Yeah, actually, guys, this is where I sleep. Every day is torture for me. Where's Justin? He was calling himself emo. I'm taking his throne here. Ugh. Yeah, lowering stun thresholds and ailment thresholds feels so bad. They are already some of the worst implemented parts of the game. Stun, especially, is just awful. Ever since Season 1, I was talking about just how unbelievably atrocious stun was. The fact that you could just get hit, get stunned, get hit again, get stunned again, and have this process repeat where you cannot do a single thing for the entirety of your character's lifespan is just awful. It feels awful. Especially if you're playing as a mage, because it is based off your maximum health. It's like, okay, well, I don't have a higher health because I built Energy Shield instead. And if I want Energy Shield to count towards my stun threshold, I need to spec into multiple different skills for it to be viable. I need to waste points on my skill tree just to not be stun locked. Either that or I use a belt with the stone charm on it. But even then, the stone charm is not perfect. Because of how the stone charm works, you get briefly hit and then unstunned, and then it makes you immune for a short amount of time. So you still get interrupted out of combos, and it's still enough to make you... Oh my god. It's still enough to mess with you. Very annoying. At least the freeze charm is better in that regard, because freeze is far less common. You don't get freeze anywhere near as often. So you get time to recharge it, you get time to kill the monster that is freezing you. And also, freeze attacks are just way less common than stun attacks, because any attack can stun pretty much. Man, this fight is already lasting a lot longer than it did in Act 1. I just brutalized this guy in Act 1. It's kind of mean. The Bone Storm build worked really well that early on, when monsters had no armor. But now every monster has a lot of armor. There's not been a single monster in probably 4 acts that has not had the armored effect. Oh my god, I keep getting hit by that. Almost phase 2. Phase 2 is when shit's gonna get real. Okay, that connected, thank god. Oh yeah, the other thing that's silly, making curses take 1.5 seconds. Unnecessary. Very unnecessary stuff. Alright, there we go. Alright. Phase 2. Phase 2 against the furry. Oh, he's doing this already! I've never seen him do it this early. This is so cool, though. Man, if this guy didn't have such a shitty story, he would also be a character with, like, peak aura. This whole thing where he's basically just rushing you down from the mists while dropping these like hard-ass lines is so cool. Massive big dick energy. But in reality, he's just a massive shrimp. He's just a massive shrimp for the Countess, which makes him kind of sad. Alright, that's some decent damage. Damn it! I just dropped the curse. Oh, oh my god. I dodged out of that and I still got hit by it. Please let that hit. Okay, that hit. He's cursed. Yeah, I need to remove the magnified curse effect, I think, because it is just using way too much. God, I do no damage to bosses. It's so fucking bad. Like, I run out of mana because I simply do not do enough damage. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. Oh, he's not armored actually in stage 2. I wonder if this works. Whatever. Not amazing. I mean, it's never going to be amazing because I have not specced into using physical damage. I've only specced into dealing chaos damage. And even though I deal chaos damage based on my physical damage, it is still not enough to be worthwhile. Please. Usually I would be fine with the introduction of crash mobs here because it gives me a chance to refill potions and charms. But they are actually kind of overwhelming me. Because I kill them so slowly. Boom. I can't believe that hit me. Holy shit, dude. I got fucking chains. One hits me, then the second hits me, then the third hits me. That was a terrible dodge. Alright. Effervescence. Get our energy shield recharge back. Alright, stay there. Good doggy. Stay. Yes, stay in the curse. Good doggy. Who's a good boy? Ow, ow, please, please, no. Please don't. Oh, fucking. How? Oh, no! Fucking damn it, dude. I do no fucking damage. Oh! Thank you for the high grade. I just do nothing. I'm simply dealing no damage, which is tragic. Oh, man. Alright, alright. It's like I'm doing fine getting by with the attacks. I have more than enough defenses. That is absolutely not the problem. I have tanked so much of his shit. I've in fact played really poorly and tanked so many hits there and still survived. The problem is just that he just takes nothing from my attacks. We need to figure out what we are doing to make this any better. What can we do to actually deal fucking damage to this loser? How much damage does Dark Effigy even do? Damage per second is 193, so that's not a high source of damage. Which is fine, because it does mostly exist just to apply Withered. With a chance per 0.57% enemy ailment threshold. I do not get how to calculate this shit. I don't understand how much Withered it is applying. Withered on hit for every 0.57% of enemy ailment as chaos damage. So yeah, we need to make that deal more damage, basically. So it has a higher chance of applying more... a higher chance of applying more Withered. What options do we have here? How much damage does Chaos Bolt do? I don't want to use Chaos Bolt because that means we're locking into using a skill that is tied to a weapon. And using a skill that is tied to a weapon means that it inherently has a lower scaling limit than if we use a skill gem. Because it cannot get to level 20. It deals 90 to 168 chaos damage. That's... wow, that's nothing, actually. I'm pretty sure that is less than Essence Drain. Okay, slightly more than the base projectile, but nothing compared to the damage over time. This is dealing less damage with hits because we are chaining as well. Could we remove chain just for the boss? We probably should actually. Remove chain just for the boss so it's dealing more damage. But I don't think that's going to help. Zenith is actually achieving nothing here. We can definitely get something better if we take off Zenith, because we're never above 90%. I checked that on a long time ago when I was never dropping below 90%. But now it's kind of worthless. Alright, let's put some good support gems on for starters. We can definitely get some upgrades and easy wins here. 50% reduced life regeneration. That does not matter at all, really. What have we got? Consume corpses. I mean, that is kind of cool for more damage, but we can't reliably have corpses. Elemental, no. If we just search... I was going to say search chaos, but there might be better options that are not particularly chaos related. That is power charge shenanigans. 60% more critical hit chance. 30% less critical damage bonus. That does not matter for us. That's ignite. No. Excise? Cooldown, critical hit chance? No. Considered casting? Perhaps? That could be quite good, actually. Maybe we go considered casting here. I do like the look of that, actually. Oh, shit, I got out of it. Alright, yeah, let's just go with considered casting. We can take it off to compare the damage, but it should be a pretty significant damage boost. Considered casting. 415 versus 364. So that is 50 damage, which is something. That's like maybe 20%. What is like 1/7? It is a 1/7 increase. So something like that. Maybe 15%-ish. That's alright. Can we get something that's better than Hinder as well? Can we get something that is going to increase our damage? We search Chaos. There's Catharsis, which has a volatility requirement. We've got no volatility generation, though. We could go Profanity. It means when we do use a skill while we've got a corpse, then it's going to deal more damage. And we do get corpses because he does summon minions in this fight. But overall, it's just not reliable, I think is the problem. 50% chance to poison on hit could be kind of juicy as well. The poison's not going to deal much damage unless we combine it with something like corrosion. That could be useful if we are looking at some kind of bone build, but... I don't know. I do not know where we want to go with this. Is there anything for curse support? No. Or for search damage. 8% of damage taken while using supported skills is recouped as mana per quarter second of cast time. Supported skill. Okay, so that gets mana back, but not helpful. Critical, no. Mana flare. That's for crits. Fiery death. Ambrosia is... 20% of your maximum mana floss charges on use. That is crazy. That is actually fucked up. There's going to be some way to break that for sure. Spotter skills cannot cause pin build-up. Spotter skills trigger bone shrapnel explosions on killing pinned enemies. Interesting. Life loss charges on use. 3% more magnitude of bleeding. More cast speed. We got that one. Yeah, I don't know. None of these are immediately sticking out as being particularly useful. Oh, maybe controlled destruction. But then most of our damage is coming from the damage over time anyway. And I don't think we really care about the hit damage. Maybe I'll just take this offline and try and see if I can theorycraft some kind of bone build. Go back to using Bone Storm as our main DPS. Do we have any good items? We had these, actually. I did want to put on our new flasks. What do we get here? Increased charges gain, increased recovery rate. So that is It's still kind of worse than this, really. Oh, it recovers... Oh, it removes mana recovered from life, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. So I may as well replace it. And we'll see if we can get something good on our Transcendent Life Flask as well. Where am I going for this? Currency. Currency is what we want. Transmutation. Augmentation. That's good. That's a nice one, actually. Massive increase there. 300 extra, and we get extra charges per second. That's the kind of thing we'd want on our mana flask as well, actually. We could get a bunch of buffs to get our mana flask regenning, then we'd be doing pretty well in terms of mana sustain. There's a few things on the tree that can give us that as well, so maybe we look into getting those. Alright, I think we give the boss a couple more goes, and if I still can't get it, then, I don't know, I give up and do it offline after theory crafting some new shit. Don't think there's much else. Oh yeah, I'll have another look at support gems, because I think we could probably chuck on something somewhere. Don't want to fuck with Chaos Bolt. Dark Effigy's fine. Withering Presence we cannot put anything on because it's going to require more spirit. I mean, kind of want to remove Hinder, but again, there's nothing really useful. Nothing aside from, like, profanity. And it really just doesn't increase our damage by that much. Yeah, I don't know. Do not know. We could, actually, no, I want to try something here. I got one idea that I want to try. I want to see if we can make Bone Storm be semi-useful.
I must keep calculating.
We're going to grab 2 of our nodes, make them strength. Which means we can put these 2 support gems onto Bone Storm. Give it Brutality and Splinter. And then I just want to see if that actually does a good enough job at making it do enough damage. Like, I'm wondering if his armor is the biggest problem here, or if it is just a case that Bone Storm is doing no damage. If this looks promising, then maybe we go on. We keep trying. I might put, you know, something to do with poisons on some of my other skills. Give it poison, give it corrosion so we can break armor, and then see how much damage we can possibly do with Bone Storm. Otherwise, I don't know, I just go back to the drawing board, I guess. We're probably getting to the stage of the game where I can shift out of just using Essence Drain plus Contagion, because they're kind of shitty. They're not that useful. They're really good at clearing mobs, obviously, but obviously when we get to bosses, it is complete shit. Oh, what was I doing? I've already forgotten what I was doing. My mind blanked hard. Oh, yeah, that's why I was here. Could have grabbed the lesser... No, not lesser jewel orb. I was going to go gems. How do I uncut? Yeah, here we go. I'm going to do this and grab a level 12. Oh, wait, I have a bunch of things that are not level 12. Hang on. Look, that's at least a small upgrade we can get. More importantly, I wanted to make sure Bone Storm was level 12. I think this is... Yeah, it's under-leveled. So that'll significantly increase its damage. And hopefully that is enough to make it start... Along with the other changes, enough to make it start being semi-viable. Spare... Is there anything else that needed upgrading? I kind of want to try Profane Ritual. The fact that you can get power charges and then combine that with one of the Lich's Ascendancy nodes to deal more damage with power charges feels like there is something to do there. Also, the fact that they now have modifiers to spell damage applied to the debuffs damage over time is very good. That did not used to be in the original. Or if it was bugged, because it was not applying last I checked. I was trying to make a Profane Ritual build last season, and it was garbage. It was awful. It did no damage. But yeah, dealing 189 base chaos damage per second is pretty strong. Like, what does Essence Drain do? Yeah, it is 50% stronger than Essence Drain's damage over time. And this gives you a power charge that you can then use to deal more damage somewhere else. Is there anything else I want to upgrade? We don't use Enfeeble. We've upgraded Contagion, Essence Drain, Bone Storm. Yeah, this is fine. No, my fucking portal closed! Oh! I took too long. I took too fucking long, and now the portal's closed, and now I have to rerun it. That's a massive pain in the ass. Ugh, fuck. Alright, that's fine. It's not fine at all. I'm very sad. They've changed the map. It's so weird now. Yeah, it's like the mana used to be over here to the far left, and now it's here, which is hard to get used to. Oh, yeah, Una's Hut. That's what we want to get to, because that gives us +2 skill points as well. We'll grab that, level up once more on our way back down to the count. Or it might end just at the... It might just end here after we get the loot, honestly. Because I've been streaming a long time. I've wanted to get to the end of Act 1. But now that we're going to have to run all the way back down, I don't know if I can be fucked anymore. Alright. Find the hut. Wait, this isn't the hut, is it? It doesn't just checkpoint us on the hut? I mean, it would be juicy if it did. No, we can't get in there. But yeah, I'm not quite sure what the next step is going to be in terms of making the build. We want something that's going to be inflicting, you know, physical chaos. That is our initial thought process. I really like this idea of going for like a Giant's Blood build where you just hit with an insanely fucking big hammer. Deal a lot of physical damage, a lot of chaos damage as well, and then have all of that come together to do a shitload of poison damage. But it might just be too hard to get the skill tree spread out in a way to do that. It might require just too many points. There's too many things that we want to take in too many different areas of the tree. We want to take probably poison nodes from the far right. We'd want to be taking things to do with energy shield and mana regen from the top of the shield. And then, of course, taking all of the strength nodes we can from the bottom of the tree. These guys are still hitting like a truck. Oh, they're only one level below me, actually. That explains it. I thought they were way lower than me. Because it's like level 52 in the manor. I thought there were more than 3 levels between here and the manor. Next one is the town, which would be 50. Then 51 in the manor outskirts. Okay, no, that adds up. I just simply cannot math. God, where's the fucking tree? Not the tree. Where's the hut? Why did I talk about tree? Scarecrow Beast is actually such a great name, though. Something about Scarecrow... I was going to say something about Scarecrows is scary, and then it dawned on me. Of course, Scarecrows are fucking scary. It is their point. They are designed to scare crows. But unless I'm a crow, I probably should not be scared of them, right? Last I checked, I'm not a crow. I'm a sloth. I'm like, ow, fuck, please. Although I keep joking that I've got that dog in me, and therefore I am a chimera. So perhaps there is crow in me as well. I'm actually playing a character in the Pathfinder campaign I'm in at the moment, who's a plague doctor. He's got like that bird mask. I don't know what... Is it meant to be a crow, normally? Crow, a raven? I don't know exactly what kind of mask a plague doctor wears, aside from just calling it a plague doctor mask. Oh my god. This is not where I want to be. Alrighty, Sloth, I have finished my gotcha, and it works. Very cool. I'll be keen to see how you have implemented it and what it does. And I will need to eventually rewrite mine in Firebot. I'm sure it'll be fun when I actually do it, because I do enjoy programming. It's just about getting over the mental barrier, and also not having the lack of energy that has been sort of blocking me from doing all of these things that require brain power. We'll see how I'm feeling when I get my new meds. I'm hoping going up a med dose will be enough. But like they've been doing nothing lately, so I don't know, maybe I talk to my doctor about going up 2 doses at once. He recommended that a while ago, and I said no because I didn't think I needed it, but maybe I do. Maybe I do need to try going up 2. Yeah, we were pathing over this way. We'll keep going for now. Yeah, I'm sort of seeing... Oh, that's nice. I'm seeing some problems with some of our current plans, because we're trying to build a lot of mana stack, because that is what gives us more chaos damage. But I also want to build a lot of life if I go down the far right side of the tree. So I feel like we're going to be sort of torn very badly between stacking life and stacking mana rather than just going in one direction. We're going to be sort of splitting our efforts. Like the reason Stormweaver was so strong last season was because all it did was stack mana. It got to like quadruple, quintuple dip on the fact that it was just stacking mana. The mana gave it survivability through Mind Over Matter, gave it mana regen to cast spells more. It meant that it got to cast spells faster and get more mana regen from one of its passives on the Ascendancy. It got more damage through Archmage and Spell Tempest. It just got to abuse having mana for 100 different buffs. So all it needed to do was just get as many int nodes as possible, get as many, I guess, energy shield nodes as well, but yeah, just anything to do with int, and it would just go insane. It was so easy to build, it was so potent, and it scaled insanely well, so it was just the perfect build. Alright, but I think that is probably where we are going to end it, because I've got to run to the bathroom. And I don't like taking bathroom breaks when it is not time to, when it is not a ad break. So, we are going to yoink you up, get rid of the game, and I'm going to get my music going. We're going to say thank you again to everyone who has stopped by. It's been another one of our longer streams. It's probably been a bit lower energy than usual as well. I was like half considering not even streaming tonight because I've been quite tired, but I am just trying to fight that urge to just not stream. I'm thinking to myself that if I could just get into the habit of being comfortable with just streaming and saying hi to you guys and not pressuring myself, then that is probably good. Of course, I have quality standards and I don't like the idea of streaming if I don't think I'm doing my best, but I also need to understand that I have a exceptionally high standard for myself. And a lot of people are just happy to see me anyway. But yeah, I think that is all I've got to say. We're going to have to find somebody to raid as well. Who's online? Who do we have? I got 2 notifications on LinkedIn as well. I've just tabbed over and seen. I don't give a fuck about either of them. Neither of them are related to my job. I didn't think they would send me a LinkedIn message to tell me if I got it or not. I was expecting it to be a... I was expecting it to be a call, but... Oh! Spicy Chicken's on. Alright, we're raiding Chicken. He's playing Path of Exile as well. He's playing Path of Exile 2 too. Oop. I just accidentally hit V twice. Why is my keyboard being so weird all of a sudden? Being really sensitive with held keys and repeating. Alright, there we go. So you're gonna say hi to Spicy Chicken. Grab your raid messages. Top if you are subbed, and second if you are not subbed. What else do I say? What do I normally say? My brain has gone blank. You can come join me at the Sloth Sanctuary, our Discord, if you would like. It's a cool place for cool people, and I think you're all pretty cool, so you definitely belong there. I've got a YouTube and a TikTok as well. I am gonna try and force myself to upload something there. I know I keep saying this, but I'm gonna hold myself accountable. Maybe tomorrow. Okay, probably not tomorrow. Sometime this week. Someone hold me accountable. Someone yell at me in Discord. But anyway, I will catch you all tomorrow, 8 PM Australian time for more Path of Exile 2. Hope you all take care. Until next time, take it slow. Bye all.